Choose your character.
Fight!
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu! Fuck!
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
No. You do an eclectic celebration of the dance. You do. But you keep it all inside.
Hello. Hi. We gotta stop meeting like this. People are gonna start talking, friends. How are we doing today? Hi. Yo, Gab. No, wait. Violet, thank you being first. Gab, thank you being second. Someone thank you being third. Mojo, good to see you. Lux, good to see you. Really good to see you. Don't want people to talk. Honestly, fair. Great hair. Thanks. Someone's mentioning it. It's not there yet. It's not in its final form quite yet. Not yet. Not quite yet. How are we doing? How's the Thursday finding us? It's like a repeat of yesterday, it feels. I need to trim my beard as well. My beard is getting unruly. My beard is getting super unruly. What is this? What is all of this right here? Ooh. Leggy. I mean, the only one? Thank you. At least someone will. At least someone will. As you looking at my crotch and notice your hair. Oh, you've unlocked the second camera. I see. Remember when I'm yelled at? Hey, look, I remember the traumas that I build. The cum catcher, that's what we call it here. If you notice, my t-shirt is always cum free. It's because I have an easy white beard. It's very ergonomic, very human design. How are we doing today? I am so done with the day. So done. Back though to Jackson Pollock. Talking to Jackson Pollock, actually, we have another little dog with us tonight. We've got another little boy. We're dog sitting for technically Bam's old dog, technically their dad's dog. You saw? Wait, someone's been feeding you information. There's a crotch cam. There's weirdly shaped carpet flooring. It was basically that. Bam shed a foe. Did they really? Yeah, we got him till end of Sunday. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love him. Isn't he a little bastard? Isn't he just a little shithead? He doesn't know how to play with other dogs. So he kind of just sits there and like heavy breathes at Boulder. And like that's about as social as he gets. It's like, I don't know fully what to make of it. He seems like he's doing all right. So he's me with people. Basically, yeah. I don't get out much. I don't get to talk to people very often. Like, so yeah, like very much like a kindred spirit. Yeah. It sounds like you. Really, this is why we get along so well. It's why you have to come over. I don't know, we'll have to try and get Jax over when you're over. So you can see two small dogs. And boy, do they yap. Boy, are they yappers. We genuinely think Jax has a little bit of brain damage. Because he'll get stuck in a loop when he's barking. He'll forget why he's barking and we'll just be like alert barking all the time, like so he doesn't really know why he's doing it. Or is it a dog? No, it's different. It's different. It's very different. Because you'll see, like, he'll be kind of, like, walking around a little bit lost, but, like, clearly, like, in a loop. So it's like, he'll be like, yabbering, and then be like, the thing that set him off has been not a thing for, like, 2 minutes. And in like, for dog attention spans, that's basically 4 weeks ago. So he's, yeah, he's dog you. He's dog you, actually. I didn't want to say it so forwardly, but actually maybe. Again now, do you want to see the 4 Fantasticities? I didn't. I haven't seen Fantastical 4 yet. Dude, I'm curious about it, but I don't know how curious I am about it. Really, like Superman was good fun. I know I probably should, but I also don't want to be. I want to see more things at cinema than just superhero stuff. But I also don't know what else superhero-wise is going to be coming out, and people will be like, oh, there's actual buzz around it. So I probably should do it. There are other things in the cinema? I don't know, maybe. I think there's meant to be. Have you seen the trailer for that film Weapons? That looks intense. I think it's there's a lot of like murderous children in a rural American town. I think. Together, it seems weird the way I like. Oh, is that the one? So Alison Brie and Dave Franco. I've seen more about the press tour of that than about the movie. As a new Silver Surfer. Oh, is it really? Oh, hell yeah. Gary, Indiana. Is that like a very regional superhero? Oh yeah, Indiana's got their own superhero. It's called Gary. We should call him Gary. Gary, Indiana. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like I should go see Fantastic Four, but also like the motivation to go and see it is tough. I'm struggling with it. Does that make sense? It's infamous rural city that a lot of people die in. Oh, really? Is it one of those towns where like they basically move on people with like substance abuse issues? Because there was a town like that in like the forest near us, where they shut down like a rehab clinic in a bigger town nearby and opened up in this very small town, and basically all the addicts had to move out there, or they had to move. They were moved out there, and then that's where all the drug dealers went, because that's where all the druggies were. So it's like, okay. Basically no laws there, the cops will actually refrain from going out of their own safety. Really? Dude, America is such a bizarre place. There's a place that's just like, the police just kind of go, nah, we're not going there. We're not doing that. No, I don't feel like policing there today. It's such a bizarre and unhinged situation to be basically off the grid. That's insane. Insanity. Although talking about movies earlier, we Bam and I have started a a list of movies we want to get on like Blu-ray or something like that, to curate our own home library. Basically, all the movies that we know and love, like actually love, we all just we want to actually start buying some physical media again, because honestly, just fucking exhausted with streaming services. Yo, Ginger, what's good, buddy? Coming to Daft Punk. Love it, dude. Daft Punk are like one of my top 10 bands of all time. I fucking love Daft Punk so much. We have places like that, like Birmingham, and Unhinged Lawless plays. People are so mean about Birmingham, man. It's when you run down and fucked up. Like, there's a ton of videos on going through it. They have incredibly gorgeous buildings, too. That's crazy. Use Plex, curate your own streaming service. Oh, really? I've never heard of Plex before. What exactly is Plex, or is it like a torrenting site or like a piracy type thing? Because like I'm down for like piracy for like things I'm gonna watch and never see again, but then like I think there's some media which I want to go back to, or like I want to, in curating a home that represents me and Bam, obviously, we want to have like these things around, you know. So, like, for me, it's like, it's all the Aliens movies, it's all the Hellraiser movies, it's things like The Thing, it's Reanimator, Wishmaster, the Spawn movie. I do like the Spawn movie. Jellyfin, been using Plex forever, but I have a friend that keeps trying to convince me to use that instead. It's a program that runs on your computer that has apps for everything, phones, TVs, and you rip your own things for it. Really? Okay, I've never heard of that before though. There's something straight out of fucking Elden Ring. I'm curious. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of fuck with it having the graffiti everywhere. I think that makes it way more interesting. The fact that the roof is just not there is fascinating. Isn't it crazy that like we can see the things that will be like ancient ruins one day? Like someone's gonna unearth that one day and go like, "Whoa, what do you think they did here? What do you think happened around this area? This is like a place of worship. This is probably where they pray to the old gods." Yeah. I heard in the history books around this time period there was a religion or two like knocking around. Imagine putting your whole movie, TV show content and putting it on a drive that you can access anywhere with an internet connection. Okay, so it's a shared. It's basically a shared drive then, but you have to download things to it. It's grabbing my ass right now. One day we'll unearth that thing. We can appreciate the whole scope of your ass. I'm excited for that day to happen. That sounds pretty fun to me. But Ginger, I hope you're doing well today, man. I hope you're doing. What are you playing at the moment? You doing? Are you still on Jake Cocoon 2? I had a very productive day this morning. I finished off Sandland. If anyone wants a better Toriyama IP than Dragon Ball, have a look at Sandland. What are we drinking? This is Fanta Fruit Twist. Because it's summer, baby. It's summer, baby. And also, like, it's just, the flavor is sweet. The flavor profile is just all of the sweetest fruits you could ever imagine jammed into one. Been a blast so far. I can't believe more people haven't heard of it. I've heard of Jake Cocoon. I don't think I realized that Jake Cocoon got a sequel. But Jake Cocoon 2 looks way, not cuter, but like more cartoonish than I thought Jake Cocoon was. Because I only ever saw like the box art for Jake Cocoon. And from what I remember, it looked like it might have been something a little bit more along the lines of things like sort of Parasite Eve, sort of not like modern, but like more like a more like gritty / more adult art style to it. Like oh, what is that that PS1 RPG? Begins with a V, I think. It's not Valkyrie Profile or anything like that. That PS1 RPG. Look, Vagrant Story. Riddy knew it. Holy shit, Riddy actually knew it. Riddy actually knew it. See? You know, it's like, where it's a little bit more, like, a little more gritty, you know? You know? So, I just think of like all the box art that I saw. It might have been that, where it looks a lot more intense than maybe I saw that. Maybe I saw that and I was like, oh, interesting, okay. Love Vagrant Story. I need to play Vagrant Story. I really, really do. I also lot of my own things. He's a program called Yak Reader for comics that we can view on our tablet. Oh, that's cool. So where do you get the comics from? Where do you get the media from? Do you host it into like in your household on that program? But where do you get the movie rips, the TV rips, the comics and stuff like that? Garrett's fundamentally thriving place at one point where a lot of people went to work due to their strong factory job openings, but once they moved on from those and the markets crashed, so the entire city basically abandoned, and the ones left are the drug lords, criminals looking to hide from prison, people who have nowhere else to go. Ah, a story as old as time. Say Vandal Hearts. I've heard good things about Vandal Hearts. There's like Legaia. It's very similar to Legaia. I can see that for sure. Technically, FF12 takes place in the same world as Vagrant Story. Does it really? Wait, 12 is 12 in Ivalice? So, Vagrant Story is in Ivalice as well? You grab your own physical content or download your own content. Anyway, you can get it on there. Okay. It's called Get Comics. You get to come across a comic not being on it. Have the Bayford movies. Is the Pirate Bay still going? Because I went on Pirate Bay not too long ago and I was like, oh, I don't trust any of this here. Yeah, I really do need to play Vagrant Story. This game looks constantly incredible. Honestly, it's crazy. The leap to 3D that the PS1 took is incredible. Also, art like this just looks incredible. It's just darling to me. They're the host for it, but make sure I use a VPN. That's fair. Yes, Tactics is also an Evilise. Yeah. Never use it for if any anymore. Yeah, I've not like torrented or pirated in so long, and I keep meaning to get back into it, but like it never happens. SNES to PS1 to PS2 is the biggest jumps we'll ever see. I think so. I think the thing that we're not seeing now is like there is diminishing returns for graphics, and there has been since the PS3. Like the jump from 3 to 4 to 5 have been smaller and smaller and smaller. And it makes sense because there's only so much that we can really see, in the same way that like sound isn't having a massive jump in quality in the way that sound went from 8-bit to 16-bit to 32-bit to like full like recordings and things like that rather than like MIDI tracks. So like what I want to see in new generations is the complexity of systems. That's what I really want. I already pay for the streaming services, and if they still don't have something, I feel I'm entitled to go find it elsewhere. I think that's entirely fair. I think that's fair. Like, because, like, it's so rare, like, where do you buy a DVD where the company would actually see money for that? You don't. You buy it from a retailer who, in theory, has bought that at some point from the studio. At some point, the studio should be printing the Blu-ray. A retailer buys that Blu-ray and then sells it on at a markup. But that's just not how things seem to work these days. I'd be very surprised if movies make any money on physical releases at all these days. I remember Dark Souls 3 was the prettiest game you've ever seen. Dark Souls 3. I like Dark Souls 3 quite a lot. Was Dark Souls 3 on... Was Dark Souls 3 only PS4? Was that PS3 as well? Because I remember Bloodborne coming out, and that was like the FromSoft PS4 game. I was like, holy shit, this is a step up. There's no other way for me to watch Dogma, for example. That movie just is not available. Though Kevin Smith got all the rights back recently, so maybe it will be soon. I imagine he will. I imagine he will do a re-release. On the PS4, you remember? No. If you came after Bloodborne, then yeah. Bloodborne was like the flagship PS4 game for a long time. DS is great. DS3, I had a lot of fun with DS3, but of all the Dark Souls, I feel like I played it the least. I put a lot of hours into it to get that platinum trophy, because fuck me. But in terms of like, I've only ever played it through the once/twice that you need to for the platinum, whereas like, even Dark Souls 2, I've probably done like 4 full runs of that game. Because you need to... I think each platinum is 2 runs. And I've platinumed that game twice. Dark Souls, I've probably done like a dozen plus runs of that game at this point. And then I think Demon Souls even more. Bloodborne's 10 years old now. We haven't got a sequel. How absurd is that? How fucking disgusting is that? Three is the most replayable. Is the second most replayable after 1. See, are we talking just Dark Souls, or are we talking like FromSoft Souls sort of games? Because like, I've probably done 4 or 5 full runs of Bloodborne. And I feel like Bloodborne, once you're into Bloodborne, you can run that game time and time again. Because every weapon, there are fewer weapons in that game than any other Souls game. But each individual weapon is such a game changer for you. Like, none of those weapons work the same way. They've all got vastly different mechanics to them. I think all of them. Bloodborne is my favorite, but I haven't played it since it came out. But that's probably more due to availability. Get it shot on PC and PS5. I mean, absolutely facts. That thing needs to be on more places, for sure. Elden Ring is most replayed. One is generally my most disliked Souls game. Really? Elden Ring I've done 2 full plays of. and I feel like I'm full after that. I'm good. I don't need much more. Yeah, 1 is the one I've spent the most time with. I think it's once you know what. For me, if I'm gonna play a game time and time again, it's gonna be a shorter game. So like, yo, 2, what's good, buddy? So like, Dark Souls 1, I can run that. Yo, no, to Sophie, welcome, buddy. How are we doing today?
Looks like meat's back on
From the raid. Sophie, how are we doing today? Yo, Jambo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. Let me give you a shout. What are you up to today? What were you up to? Tell me everything. If you're brand new around here, hi, I'm EB, queer writer and illustrator. I draw things like this. Today we're playing some Minute of Islands. I've never played it before in my life. Never ever once. Play Souls Outlaws. Ooh, how is it? How is it? It struck me as like it was a chill fun time. It was a nice fun time. I didn't know it got DLC. I feel like that game came out and then like it had its time in the sun and then like was it Ubisoft or EA? We're like very much like onto the next thing. But welcome on in. But yeah, I hope Souls Outlaws is good. I hope the DLC is very, very fun. Yeah, we're currently talking about Souls games and like how many have we replayed, and which ones do we go back to more often? And we're getting a hell of a lot of different answers. I was saying, for me, if I'm going to go back to a game and replay it, I kind of like replaying shorter games. Like, if a game's like 40 hours, do I want to spend another 40 hours on a repeat performance? Or am I happy with first playthrough being 40 hours, the second playthrough being 20 hours, and the third playthrough, we're starting to look at like 15 to 18 hours. You know? We catch up with Toom. I think I got to you there. I'd argue that the game changer in that game would have to be the controls. I challenge you to change my aspect of the game without touching the controls. Wait, hang on. What? Did Elden Ring twice. Once on Xbox for the DLC, then the second time on PC with the DLC. I have no urge to go back. See, I've done 2 runs of Elden Ring, and I am full on that game. I am full on that game. I loved it. I loved going through Elden Ring twice, but I don't want to go through that. The weapons again. Oh, I see. I think they are. I think they genuinely are. Like, you wanna like the way they work, like the way they whip around. Like, some are much more like crowd control weapons. Some are like charge weapons and things like that. I think they're very, very different. I refuse to play them because my asshole friend backseated me through the fucking tutorial. Grotesque. I did go through a phase of making too many Elden Ring characters this year, but definitely ran out of steam doing 100-hour playthroughs. Right? Honestly, making new characters is part of like how we actually should be doing with games. You know, I've given the Souls games a chance, but I know good. Don't worry, I suck absolute ass at Souls games. I'm terrible. Like, how long did it take me to get Melania done the first time we played it? We streamed it. It took me, like, what was it? It was a stream and a half, so, like, what, 9 to 10 hours? And, like, 180 deaths? Like, oh, I get stuck. Oh, I get stuck. Don't you worry. Did 3 with the Platinum, did another 3 for my cousin's Platinum, and then another 3 helped my friend to get his Platinum. And then we did 1 modded run. Oh, on Elden Ring. I remember you doing the modded Elden Ring run. I remember that. Yeah, it's like I need to. I'm a little bit unaware. I'm in 2 minds about the DLC for Elden Ring, because I don't know if I have it in me to start another game from scratch. Because I don't know if I don't have it in my. I don't know if I have it in me to do a whole new run just to get to the DLC, but I don't know if I have any of my save points. Save files at a point where, like, I've done the base game and now I can just run with all my toys into the DLC. You must be on July because July? Absolutely not. We had like a death counter and everything when I was playing Elden Ring, and yeah, like I think we capped out like just under 1,000 deaths. I think across like the entire platinum run of Elden Ring. And 180 of those were on Melania by herself. I like Elden Ring a lot, but it's sad to me that they probably won't do another more focused game like DS or Bloodborne. I think they will. I think there was enough criticism of Elden Ring being an open world game and having like tile set dungeons, like not copy and paste dungeons, but dungeons that were built using an obvious tile set, that there were a lot of people who were like, no, I want bespoke environments wherever I go. I don't want here's hallway A plugging into room B, which goes off into hallway C, and then remix in a different dungeon. I want like bespoke, unique environments. So I think there's enough of a voice there that like there will be enough goodwill around people going like, this is exactly what I want when they go for like a more reined in game. So I can imagine they will do it again. The same complaint they got the Charge Dungeons in Bloodborne. Yes! The thing with the Charge Dungeons in Bloodborne is they are entirely optional. You don't even have to engage with that system if you don't want to. So like if you don't want that sort of a thing from a Souls game or from Bloodborne, you don't even have to touch that shit. Whereas if you want to dive into it, there's a lot of stuff in there. I'm strangely correct to Souls games, and I'm not going to complain, but it's why this specifically... But why is this specifically that I'm seemingly good at? Dude, I have no idea. I'm the same. Like, there's some games I'm just like... I get it. The game speaks to me. Did not like Night Rain at all, just didn't click. I heard it's very different. And, like, I can imagine they had a bunch of assets, they had a bunch of framework done already. That Night Rain was like... Night Rain kind of felt like a palette cleanser passion project to do in between big projects. So, like, finishing up Elden Ring stuff, and before going on to whatever the next property is, whatever the next Bloodborne is, whatever Sekiro is, whatever it is, they've gone, let's have a little bit of fun with the framework that we have here, and just fuck about. And it became Night Rain. I reckon that's what's been happening for that. So the fact they didn't click, I think that's entirely fair. I think it's super indicative of what we're gonna see from FromSoft in the future. I'm reading the new Ultimate Spider-Man. It's got the second volume. Dude, I've seen nothing but good things about Ultimate Spider-Man. Like, so good. I like it in how they're doing Venom in it. I don't know how quickly Venom gets introduced, but I've seen some of the Venom panels, and it looks like very, very, very good Black Suit Spider-Man and Venom stuff. Big likey from me. Big likey from me. But I haven't read any comics in a long time. I haven't like sat down and read a comic book in a while. I bought some Spider-Punk stuff. And I need to get to that because it's just sat on my it's sat underneath the sofa at the moment on like a little shelf thing. So it's closed, but I just need to remember to actually fucking read it. Because like, ooh, shiny in the shop, and then like I forget to make time for things. I've read years, but I've been feeling it for the last few weeks. I get that. I like every couple of years I'll get Marvel Unlimited or something like that, and I'll read like 400 comic books in like a month, and then I won't read anything else for like 2 more years. Like, I'll go like, oh, let's go and find, like, oh, the Infinity Saga. Let's go and find, like, the Dark Phoenix arc, or Avengers vs. X-Men, or, like, let's go and, these big, iconic, stories. Like, let's go read all the Civil War comics. And then be like, cool, and I'm done. If they make another non-open world Souls game, I'd love to keep the jumping and proper dual-wielding mechanics. I think dual-wielding would be hard to remove unless they're going to like a Bloodborne experience where it's like, this is a different game, this is a different set of rules from the ground up, you know? If it's another, just a Souls-ass Souls game, like from Demon Souls to Dark Souls to Elden Ring to whatever's next, then I would love to see the dual wielding stick around. Marvel Epic Collection seem really cool. Full reprintings of the entire runs of comic with about 500 pages per book. That's cool. Yeah, I love a big chunky comic book like that. Love it. There's a book that I'm looking at getting recently, but I haven't pulled the trigger on yet. There's a Marvel vs. Capcom art book that's been sort of announced is open for pre-order. It's about 350 pages of artwork, and I'm like, the art for Marvel vs. Capcom is fucking stunning. I'm like, ooh, oh boy. Oh boy, I loves me some like comic, like some video game art books. Oh, I used to collect a lot of video game art books, about 30 of them. Same, dude. The Dark Horse ones are incredible. Dark Horse has a lot of art books. I'll show you. There's a lot of like big names as well. It's like Castlevania Nocturne, even Rust, Outer Worlds. What do we sort date? Okay, that's fine. God of War, Marvel Snap, Gwent, Marvel Rivals. Actually, Marvel Rivals one would be pretty good. Star Wars Outlaws, Dead Space, Returnal, Cuphead, Lies of P. Like, they've got a lot. They've got a lot, and they're all very, very good. I remember the Fallout 4 one, the Mass Effect one. I think I've got the Uncharted one, and a couple of others as well. A big mega collection of the first four MGS games. It's super cool. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Have you seen, there is, these Bitmap retro books. These are very good. These are very, very cool. I have one of these. It is the Game Boy box art collection. And it's just, if you want to see like lots of like retro art, it's so cool. Bought some Zelda art books a while back. They're so satisfying to flick through. Oh, is it, what was it? The Legend of Zelda, like, it had like a name to it, like it was like something Iconica. And it was like a whole like every game and like where they lie in like canon, things like that. Hyrule Hysteria, that's the one. One of them that seems super cool. I like the idea of having a collection of all the covers of all the games on a console. Yes. Oh, Historia, not Hysteria. Hey, look, here's an art book of Hyrule just losing its fucking mind. But yeah, if you so Bitmap Books is the company you're looking for. There you go. I'm so sorry for your wallet. But yeah, it's just every page is another game and a little blurb about it. And it's a lot of very cool stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of books. Commodore stuff. 50 indie games that changed the world. Sounds pretty neat. The Ultimate Guide to First-Person Shooters, 2003-2010. Ultimate Guide to First-Person Shooters, 1992-2002. Right. NES Super Famicom, a visual compendium. Like, look at all this. They just know how their products work, man. If you want to know like shitloads of like, if you into like video games as like a medium, the Game Boy one's formatted in the shape of a Game Boy box, right? Smart, very smart. The GBA Pixel book, the SNES Pixel book. Man, the Art of the Box. Where was that one? Oh, it's just for like TTRPGs. The GBA Pixel book. Oh, do it. This one. Game Boy Advance had some stunning video games on it. Really, really did. But my wallet, dude, honestly, if I ever win, like, the lottery, I won't tell anyone, but there will be signs. And it will be a shelf of all of these books. Like, am I buying a mansion? No. Am I buying a fast car? No. Am I buying, like, my weight 3 times over in video game art books? Oh, you fucking bet. Oh, you bet. Yo, Sea Dragon, thank you for the lurk, friend. The DS art books are good. I really like the Uncharted Trilogy one, and I have a Crash Bandicoot one as well. Hell yeah.
The coin
Thank
is
you for the video, buddy.
appreciated.
If I ever win the lottery, my bookshelves will be heaving. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Like, I'm gonna buy so much shit I cannot even do. I can't even possibly read.
Shit.
Like, the whole world map for fucking Zelda games is like, it's the coolest, man. Oh shit, we got all the sprites of all the Pokemon as well. See, what's actually crazy about these books is the licensing and the ability to get all these companies to be in one book. Because they're talking to Square Enix, they're talking to Game Freak, they're talking to Nintendo and Rare, they're talking to like so many different companies. Who was Goblins? Oh, that's Luke. I don't know who Luke is, but Rebirth and Renewal. I'm not sure what video game that's from. All these little things, all the different colors, like the different like factions of these tanks. Isn't it gorgeous? Man, I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked. I'm never gonna have any money. The Okami one's very cool. Ooh, I should absolutely have. They get Capcom in here as well. You got all the sprites for. Ugh, God. Actually, I'm tempted. Like, can I add all these to my basket in one go? How much is they? Like, what, £30, £35 a pop? 40 items. What is 35 by 40? Is that 350? 700, 1,400? $700? I would prefer that than 1,400. By 20? Oh, no, right, no, yeah, by 40. There's 40 books, and I assume I want all of them. I don't know if I could name all 40 of these books. I definitely want all 40 of them, though. 1,400? Like, dude, I'm gonna spend more than that on tattoos during my life. I probably have already spent more than that on tattoos throughout my life. Imagine delivery's a bit steep. Dude, if I'm buying like £1,400 of books, I better get free fucking shipping. I better get free fucking shipping, man. How we ship our books? They ship them in boxes. Maximum volumetric weight per order in Scotland is 15 kilograms. Oh, so we can order up to 15 kilograms of books. Mainland services to England, Scotland, and Wales are free and often a next day delivery. Dude, I can max out my credit card and get all these books tomorrow. I could make some real poor financial decisions and get these tomorrow. Do it. You fucking enabler. And the shipping is free. It's basically a bargain. You can't turn it around. Sophie, I like you already. R.I.P. money. Money? I've never had money in my life. It's for the channel. Rivals tags. Honestly? Yo, Panda. Don't do it. Sea Dragon, I kind of want to do it, though. I kind of want to do it, though. Like, how many of these books are there? This was it. Does it actually tell me, like, there's 7 pages. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 7 by 7. Is that 42? No. No, is that 35, 42, 49? It's 49. I was close. So call it 50. Call it 50 bucks. 50 bucks by $50. What's 50/50s? Think of future me. Future me's gonna have so many art books. 2,500. All right, 6. So 1,400 for bitmap. 2,500 for what's that? Just shy of $4,000. That's less than £4,000. That's less than. Isn't that a bargain? All it... Chump change. My wallet in the corner, like literally crying, shitting, and vomiting, like having just the most visceral panic attack ever. Don't let him! Don't let him! You should be so happy with those art bugs, right? Do a backflip as I do it. Do style points for a bigger discount. I'm happy for that. All this money you'll save by buying these somehow, right? Now use the $4,000 as priorities, like at those Gengar cards. I do want a lot of Gengar cards. You know, a lot of Gengar cards are surprisingly cheap. How much was it to get every Gengar card? Was it like $2,000 to get? If I were to get 1 copy of every Haunter, Ghastly, and Gengar card, it was like, was it like $2,000, something like that? But are they expensive and in debt barrel? I mean, currently I've got no debt. I have student loans, but I'm not paying those. Because student loans are a bunch of fucking dweebs. So like I got like 0 debt, right? I got nothing that I'm paying off at the moment. So I could start paying off something, right? Don't know if you saw my message. Not video games, but I bought the book of The Shining by J.W. Rinsler and Lee Unkrich on Amazon. Yeah, it's about the making the movie. 2 books, 1,349 pages, under $50. That's amazing. Hell yeah. I had a Pokemon card idea the other day. I want to get a book that holds like 500 cards and just have it be the exact same card. Like 500 of the same Pikachu. That's hilarious. If you've got no debt, then you're fine. Go buy all the art bugs, right? Having no debt is bad. How else can you raise your credit score? I do use my credit card. So I do use it, but then I pay it off, so... I will... like, there's like 2 months of the year that I will have some sort of like small debt. So your doesn't count. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you're relevant for streaming purposes, can you not claim back the tax? I mean, technically. What's the VAT on these books? I assume 17% or something like that. What's 17% of $4,000? Certain debts don't count. Student mortgage and a phone. True. I've had my current phone long enough that my contract ended, and I just know I own my phone now, so I only play Sim. But my phone is now getting to the point where the battery's getting a little bit iffy, so either I need to look into replacing it. They have no tax on them yet. Add 20% to the $4,000. No, I don't like that, man. No, these are all like pound sterling, so tax is already on it. Tax is already on all this. I think you're fine.
Excellent!
Excuse me, Bio. Thank you for the £1. See, now we're £1 closer. This is the true like stream goal. Some people just do like, hey, I need to pay my rent. Hey, I want to buy shitloads of art books. Thank you, Bio. Very kind of you. If the tax is already included in the price, it's even cheaper. It's even cheaper. $39.99. More people do that. We got it. Honestly, can we... Energy book addiction? I'm not an enabler. I mean, for real. And here's the thing. I already own this book. So take another £30 off that. I don't need 2 of these. Fucking genius, mate. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. It's basic. It's free books. They may as well be paying me to have these books, honestly. I realize by making me do the backlog thing, I've had to go through every single physical game, and now I have 6 pages to add to my already hefty list. It's ready for me to do this backlog stream. Oh, hell. Oh, you're going to do it all on the stream? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. For those that aren't aware, I'm currently addicted to a site called Backlogged. And, like, cataloging all the games that I played. So if anyone wants to know, like, all the games that I played, have a look at Exploration Backlogged. That's the plan on Saturday? Oh, hell yeah. If they have an affiliate program, you may get them free then. Oh, hell, if they have, like, an affiliate program, I might die happy. That'd be amazing. Someday I'll update my backlog. Could today be the day? Be sending out streams to see what we can do? Hell yeah. I made a couple new lists the other day. So I've now, like, I actually have, like, the list of games that I've streamed here. PS Vita games that I would need to plat. PS3 games, gotta go platinum. Games chat someone wants me to play. And then my 100 games you play before you die to death. Which I have not yet finished. We're at 73 of 100 games so far. Go pay some profiles and true achievements sorted so I can see all the past games. Hell yeah. Death is the biggest cause of dying in the modern age. Honestly, and we're not talking about it enough. We're not talking about it enough. Where's my 10 JRPG list? Dude, should I just make a 10 JRPG lists? Like, 10 JRPGs to play before you die? And just have them be all, like, these are borderline JRPGs. I'm including things like Dark Souls. Expedition 33. That's a rebrand the whole channel. There's just 10 top 10 list the whole. Yo, Genki, what's good, buddy? Your spiritual pressure. I thought I heard. I thought I felt it. As well, Dark Souls because they aren't RPGs. Oh, I love you guys so much. Yeah. So what are the? I have. Oh, played, not beaten. Interesting. Because I've played 98% of the games I've streamed. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's because I haven't abandoned one. What was it I abandoned? Oh, it'd be Alundra, wouldn't it? Where is Alundra? It's gotta be here somewhere. It's gotta be here somewhere. There it is. Alundra abandoned. Barrow's top 10 anime betrayals of 2025. I'm already done. I mean, as long as you wipe up after yourself, it's fine. If you find a hidden power from deep within. I love a cheeky hidden power from deep within. Nothing sets up my weekend better. Yeah, people do like Alundra. I'm not one of them. I'm really not one of them. I really wanted to love Alundra, and there is good things about Alundra. Unfortunately, none of those were redeeming qualities. None of them were redeeming qualities. Sad. It was tough. It was tough. There were people in chat at the time going like, "Oh, I love this game." I'm like, I can't. Yeah, I wish I could join you. I really wish I could. But we're slowly making our way through the game's chat's redeemed for me. We're now 11% through. And so, hopefully at the end of tonight, we'll get Minute Violence done and we'll be even further through. You make him feel like shit for the bad taste video games? Not intentionally. Not intentionally. If I did do that, I would apologize. All jokes aside, if someone likes a thing, I don't like shitting on it. But if someone comes into this stream and is like, I love this, and I'm in the middle of like, here's 10 reasons why. This is why this game is my 13th reason. It's hard. It's hard to come back from that, you know? Blue Fire is very good. I think Gab recommended that to me. And I know virtually nothing about it. But we will play that eventually. These are all basically in order of, like, game length. You love Kingdom Hearts, right? I think Kingdom Hearts has a lot of good stuff about it. Do I like Kingdom Hearts, though? Love Wet? I played Wet for, like, a couple of hours when it came out, and I never went back to it, and I need to. All Metroid. Yeah, that was Bitwizard and someone else. They were just going like, and this Metroid, and this Metroid, and this Metroid, and this Metroid. Like, wow, okay. Stranglehold. I played Stranglehold Run of Friends. I never owned it though, but I definitely liked Stranglehold quite a lot. Yes, I finished Gorogoa, yeah. So, these three are ones that we've finished. So it's, when I've beaten a game, I'm not taking it off this list. I'm just moving it to the end. Because then, like, we'll be able to see, like, how many I've completed, how many we've done a little bit of, things like that. So we've done 4, apparently. Ah, yeah, the Fireman, because we can, edit list. Move that down to the end. That I haven't done, so that can probably... I think that's a fairly shortish game, so we can go about there. Yo, Kaya, welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? So yeah, the 4 games that we have been from chat recommendations are Gauro, Mark of the Wolves, which is very, very good fun.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't read
This Way
shit.
Madness Lies, which is really, really good fun. Gorogoa, it was a lovely time. It was a nice time. And then The Fireman is a wonderful SNES game. The Fireman, I already knew I liked the look of it, and then like it was like really good fun. Godfather 2, yeah, that's on there. And a lot of these are like some of these are games that I would never look at normally. Like Madison, The Godfather, potentially Dark Awake, Far Cry Primal, Catherine, are games that I would typically never look at. But now, eventually, we are going to get to all of these. Digital Devil Saga, yeah, that one was from Violet, I think. Lived Fine back in the day. It's still good. Really, it's still good. I'm very happy that someone recommended me play it. That was a good recommend. Is Catherine okay to stream? I think so, yeah. Will I be okay to stream it? I don't know. Violet adding an Atlas game? I'd never. Crazy, right? What a world we live in. What a world. What a crazy day. It'll be Catherine Full Body, I think. Yeah, Catherine Full Body. Because that's like the complete version, as far as I'm aware. Or like the definitive version. So if I'm going to play it, I'm going to play like the fullest version. But we will be attempting to platinum it as well. Get the extra character. Yeah. Is it a third Catherine? But yeah, so Catherine, I'm gonna be salty about it because it's all about a guy who's like too wimpy to go like, oh no, every anime woman in the universe is so attracted to me and I can't choose. Boo-hoo wah. So I'm gonna be like, this guy's an infuriating cock the entire way through. But like, if I know Atlas, the game itself will probably be quite fun. So I think the narrative is gonna be a rough one. Sunset Overdrive is so much fun. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive I'm legit excited for. I'm glad to admit. So we'll let these ads play, and then we'll probably jump over to the video game. Trans character, I feel I've read it isn't handled very well, but I haven't played full body, so I couldn't say. Yeah, I mean, like, JRPGs and trans characters, like, name a less iconic duo. It's like, the bar is low. None of us are expecting much. But, like, I think that if it is particularly grotesque characterization, this is the kind of community where we can go like, look, this is not good. This is not good. This is not stellar at all. And we can talk about it appropriately. I speak the true. I try to anyway. Critique is good. Yeah. So like I'll critique video games, but I'll try and be fair to them, you know? I'll absolutely have like emotional responses to video games and like what's in them. But I try and be like, okay, here's where this game is coming from. This is what the time it was like developed in, things like that. You've only played OG, but you do own Full Body and need to play it. So I don't know, what is the like how much bigger is Full Body compared to base Catherine? Like Catherine, that basic one. So I don't know what else. I think like so there's a couple of these that I'm probably not gonna stream, like Dark Awake, I don't think I'm gonna stream. Nora, I don't think I'm gonna stream. Some of these Metroids I probably won't stream. Just because, like, I've played Metroid Zero Mission. We don't need to see me play Metroid. They had a whole route because of the new character. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, but yeah, if it's like if you're choosing between two different characters and now there's a third one, it's like okay, that's an extra 50% game, assuming she gets equal like showing. And it makes the main character even more unlikable because it's like, oh no, there's lots of there's too many gorgeous women that are into me. My life is so hard. Yo, here, what's good? You here for the ads? Hell yeah, buckle up. You playing with someone for added fun? I think we could play with viewers. We could potentially play with viewers. If we do like a community day or something like that. I think Dark Awake is another one that has some multiplayer to it. 65 hours versus 95 hours. Okay, so it's an Atlas as fuck game.
I'm doing my part.
It's an Atlas as fuck game then. It's right. Tomorrow we're gonna be starting Final Fantasy X-2, and that's like 120 hours to platinum. So, you know, I'm not scared of long games. I'm terrified of long games. It's very different. And like, what do we? How long do we spend on? How long were we streaming SMT Nocturne for? X2, oh boy, hell yeah. Dude, I'm excited. I fucking love that game. But I know the platinum is it's a journey. I don't think it's difficult, it's just there's a lot to miss. We're from home so I can see it too. Hell yeah, baby. I felt like 7 years. It felt like a long time. It really did. It really did. I enjoyed it though, honestly. Like the not like SMT Nocturne, I was surprised at how much I liked it. I was expecting not a lot. I see a great lack of Oberdin. Did you ask for Oberdin? I don't know, did you actually put a request in for that or no? Sometimes you're in the mood for exactly. Sometimes you're in the mood for a grind. These are the ones that I have at the moment. Kronos, Mr. Mosquito was already on there. Dark Awake, Gauro, Legend of Gaia, Minute of Islands, Castle Crashers, Blue Fire, Fireman, Robocop, The Hex, X-Men Origins. These are the ones I've got currently. I think everything else has been marked as like complete. But yeah, if you have 50,000 points, you can put a game on this list, and we'll get to it. In Fortnite, I might download Fortnite. I saw you can play as the Megazord. I don't know what else there is. But yeah, that, honestly, anything Power Rangers, I'm like, yummy. I do love me some Power Rangers. Right, should we go play a cheeky bit of video game? I think everyone's ready for me to see me play Obra Dinn. Am I going to be absolutely fucking dog shit at it? Am I going to be absolutely disgusting at it? Are we gonna get the devs in here going like, guy, you need to fucking stop. It is not okay that you're doing this. You're gonna have brains for it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so I know virtually nothing about this game. Settings, language, English? Sure. Seems fine. Collection. Ah, for Moe's Lost Memories. Okay. No, the Witness, but the Witness made me feel small. I don't think I've played the Witness. I don't think I have. Minute Violence is a game that deals with complex themes such as trauma, anxiety, and destructive behavior towards oneself and others. The game also uses images and language, some of which may be triggering or disturbing to some. Moe's journey is her story alone and not intended to be a universal depiction of people affected by these issues. Sick. Please do not quit the game or turn off the console while the save icon is showing. Do not ever turn the game off. You're not allowed. That's completely forbidden. Tell me how the volume is for you guys.
Four brothers. Safan. Bagan. Under. And Afla. Bound by eternal purpose.
I recognize this voice. I recognize this actor. Where are they? What else have they done? And the one brother did a little poopy. Yeah, right. Were you traversing the intestines? We might be.
Named Mo.
Little girls with big jackets and their knees out, and I like and indie games. Like, it's a strange pattern. I like the little jackalope. Rin, how are you doing today, buddy?
Mo has learned to sleep under the hissing tubes and the ever-humming chambers. The pumping cylinders give her comfort, the drumming of a job well done.
Bought a physical copy of Dark Souls and Switch to play, and I'm like, I hope I don't regret it. Why did you buy it on Switch? That's probably like the most expensive version of that game.
Silence.
This is absolutely an Adventure Time character.
There is no rest for the apprentice.
Well, I'll be better once my package arrives because it's new shirts. Ooh, new shirts. Hell yeah. Because you own everything else. Why do you need it? Why do you need it on Switch then? Use L and L to move Mo around and use circle to interact with objects in the environment and inspect them with eyes. Why have the machines fallen silent? Photographs. Many are of Mo's sister, Miri. Alright, Miri. Can we go up and down? No, just left and right, okay. keepsakes from the surface. Okay. Drawings, layouts, and blueprints. Oh, there's one here as well. Rudimentary tools for Moe's tinkering. We like to tinkle. Did you get on Switch 2 as well? I think so. R2 to draw. Hold R2 to draw the Omni Switch. It will always point to your next objective like a compass and will give you access to the machines of the giants. Okay. What does that say? Explore the underground networks and investigate why the machines have fallen silent. Oh boy. I did buy a physical copy of Final Fantasy VII on PS1 and Destiny 7 on PS3 the other day. I mean, that's cool. An attempt to bring some life to this place. Okay, we can go up there. We jump. Oh, we can square to run. Alright, what is up here then? Down here is not a good place to keep a pet. Oh no. Looks like they've tried to keep a pet. As you opposite, as I got to the counter and then realized it was 7 and not 8. Oh, you blew it! You foolish boy. I don't like the meat tube. I'm not a fan of that. There's something over there. I don't like this, man. That's what it looks like Adventure Time, right? It's very Adventure Time. We're all through, okay. Again, into the meat.
Moore has done so much around here. Repaired and watched and built. But in this deathly silence, she is once more taunted by the one thing
From the rainy
she will
version of
never
Journey, she
be
is.
able to do. Their engineering can be studied and replicated, but their strength they selfishly keep.
Don't like that. Is this gonna get into like some weird cosmic horror stuff? Because like that would be very, very cool.
Despite all the wiring and the manufactured tubes, the engines are powered by physical force.
Sloth loves Chung.
But the kind that no mere
Why did they hire them?
could ever muster.
So is this guy chill? Do we know him? Do you have a name for him? Is he... How you doing, little guy?
He was always the weakest of the four.
Oh, this is one of the four
He is
brothers.
struggling to breathe. Even Mo can taste the stale air in her mouth. It seems the ventilation system isn't working properly, but nothing does without the engine.
My photos to me so many more veins. None of this is photorealistic, man. Visit the observatory and make sure the other three brothers are still functioning. The brothers are functioning, eh? Alright, so that's where we want to go, but then we have here as well. Which we can't go through. Okay. If this is the Scorn spin-off, I'll be very upset. Right? You need to rewatch Adventure Time. Honestly, it's always a good time to rewatch Adventure Time. We're shimmying. We're shimmying now. What's going on here? Nothing? Alright. Oh god, really? I think her jump is offensively small. I like this more than Scorn, and basically nothing has happened. I mean, Scorn was like a very much like a, hey look, it's Alien without the alien, and then like no one talked about it for ever again. I've only seen like 5 episodes of it. Oh, Adventure Time was fantastic. Scorn was boring. I heard like nothing much happened in it. I'm still curious about it. Like, I want to give it a go.
The observatory is not much use.
This is all absolutely fine. I'm sure of it. It's like, Mist is boring, but I like Mist. Yeah, oh yeah. There's, you can have, like, chill games that there's not a lot to do, and they're great. I thought you were saying Spawn. No, I want to play the Spawn PS2 game again. Interesting. Okay, what's this thing? No power, okay. It's probably made by people who really, really cared about it, and that's a delightful thing in itself, but yeah, that's fair. Plug in. Interesting.
It hits Mo like a punch to the chest. It is all 4 of them. They all broke at the same time. Failed at the same time. Something grave must have occurred. But what?
Interesting, okay. Mist 3, Mist 5 is good. Ribbon, Mist 4, and 6 are bad. Oh, really? I didn't realize Mist had so many games. I've seen like I was 10, and I haven't read the comic, but I like the Spawn bit. I want to read the Spawn comics. I know they've got some diabolical shit in them. Giants are powering the engines. The islands are unprotected. Unprotected? How do you mean? Right, there was a thing down here. Back with the original brother. That I think we might have been able to interact with, and I don't want to miss a thing, so. Is it Mist MMO? Is Mist actually such a massively, like, a huge IP that I wasn't aware of? Unprotected from you? God damn it, Bio. You tyrant. Wow, shit, he is the aggressor. Yo, Lemonade, welcome, buddy. How are we doing today? Okay, we can't do anything there. It looked pretty, but the actual game wasn't that great. That's a shame. Abduction and Firmament. Again, games I've never heard of. But they're really, really, really into VR. Surprisingly poor fit. Such a shame. FMV bits. Kind of special touch. Ty from the gym trial. How? Oh, so you're Ty, but how else did it go? Like, are you into it now? Are you a big old gym rat? Is it because of this exercise or the presence of people? It's a lot of both, I find. The gym can be a very exhausting place to exist in before you even pick up a weight. But I really like puzzle games. I think I want to play... Mist and Riven were re-released on PS5, so I want to give them a go. And I will at some point. Okay, but you don't like puzzle games? You straight up do not like puzzle games? I've become a gym rat, but I need people that are normal about the gym. Yeah, please, continue to be normal about the gym. People who are not normal about the gym, I can't. This became the most sold PC game in 2002. Wait, because me, Myst was the biggest selling PC game back in the day until The Sims came out. So it was actually like a very big series then. Holy shit. The Myst remake is really manageable as puzzles games go. It's quite small and contained. I like small and contained.
Without the veil, the air is too toxic to breathe. And just as Moore feared, the vents have all shut. The poison is kept out, but so is the oxygen.
Great.
Safan is slowly suffocating, and the other three may have it worse.
Love this for us. Mr. Rick is it's when they start having large locations and never tell you what to do to progress, so they get a little bit dire. Right. Honestly, it sounds like the kind of game that might be good to stream, because we can basically suffer together. I'm assuming I don't want to touch those. Oh, can we go under here now? Okay. I can tolerate some puzzle games, but look, I'm not smart and I know this. Hey, look, I play puzzle games and I'm an idiot. You didn't notice for me and then refuse to tell you what they are. I honestly assume there's another chat going on a different channel that's restreaming my stream, and it's all of you going like, look how much of an idiot this guy is. And honestly, I'm not mad at that. Seems art direction looks like my shit. Isn't it great? Isn't it so cute? By Studio Fizbin. I don't think I'm familiar with Fizbin. Is that a zombie seagull? The Island of Bone. Alright, let's save Safan, shall we?
I'm so proud of my Paul Sheldon collection.
Moving from the organs and orifices to misery to fully embracing Adventure Time is a bit unusual. It is quite strange. I filled the chair with her uncles behind him, printed it. Okay, so she had family at some point. Alright, let's go up.
It shows all three purifiers are down, as if Moore needed any confirmation beyond the spores in the air. This is on you, Safan. Mo grunts. Pray it is not too late for me to fix your mess.
God damn it, Safan. Is it? Is it Safan's problem? Can we look at that? Ew, we can touch all the fish. Ew. Her uncle's proudest catch. Okay, so the uncle was here until recently. If not, he's still actively alive. Okay, he's into things then. This is where the smell was coming from. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? At least the spores did not spoil the crustaceans. Okay. Well, you're happy 8-year-old at a birthday party, and then at the end of the game, it's just you and 3 family members. You killed in purgatory. Yeah, I have no idea where this game's gonna go. They did give some like content warnings at the beginning, but like I'm not expecting like anything too intense. What was I saying? Mo never had been interested in fishing, sitting around doing nothing. Some parts of her uncle's extensive collection, okay. Ooh, secrets? So it wants us to go that way, but that means we need to go the other way. Like Mo, these bottled messages never left these islands. That's a massive hammerhead shark skull. That's okay, that's a little terrifying. Where does this lead? Oh, that's as far as we can go there. Okay, fair enough. Yo, Tyler! Hey, dude! Hey, dude, how we doing? Tyler, how we doing, love? I'm sure that whale's absolutely fine. All these, like...
made it clear. It died a long time ago. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains. A better
Groovy.
fate than the fungus eating you alive.
That's why you should always detonate your whales. Absolutely. You can spread them chunks far and wide. Doing alright? All's well for you? Yeah, dude, I'm having a good time. This we started this today. I don't really know much about where this game's gonna go. But I had a couple of recommendations about it. And I'm thriving. Oh, there's a lot more like guts and gore than I was expecting out of this game. Like that's a little rich for Adventure Time. Maybe it kind of looks like they did try and detonate it. Or maybe it was like thrown here. Looks like a big impact crater. Yeah, there's nothing we can do there. Is this the Adventure? No, this is an Adventure Time. It looks very similar. Like, absolutely, like, this character could be an Adventure Time character. I actually don't know. I don't know much about the background of this game in its entirety. But it's got some, like, very, like, Scorn / like, Alien-esque, like, technology where it's all, like, everything's meaty, like, fleshy. So, I have genuinely no idea where this will take us. Got to try my medical shows. Oops. I mean, there's worse things to get. Like that. That's normal.
Do not worry. I will fix your mess. And I will save our homes. More
I love the flush rose with Hilux. Might you recommend it to a friend if I can love stuff like this? Honestly, I think it's on PS Plus. I don't think I own this. Are you sure you want to start your journey and leave the Island of Bone? I guess so. Also, this looks fucked up and I love it. It's honestly, it's very endearing so far. Also get Adventure Time and Southwing Attacks and Spiritfarer. Yes. Yeah. Spiritfarer is another game that I need to play. So we know she has an uncle. We don't know where the uncle is. But the uncle has been around until very recently because he's been catching fish within the past like a month or
she
so.
She knows the damage the spores are capable of. The
These
fungus
fucking
first poisoning the mind,
fucking
then ever so
spores.
slowly consuming the body. How it will spoil the verdant soil and obscure the midday sun.
And I swear I've heard the narrator before in something. There'll be so many games here. Should we have... Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see what you've been beating.
Despite all of its dangers,
That's a lot of spores.
more frequently inhales the poison. An occupational hazard, she calls it. A sacrifice others weren't willing to make.
I mean, maybe just like a mask or something would help.
A few violent coughs, a few eerie apparitions, won't keep her from doing her job. After all, she is the bearer of the Omni Switch.
Not the Omni Switch. We come out with just an app, like literally a clicker from Last of Us.
The island of Beva, once a bustling place, before the Great Exodus, now just a pile of broken things and abandoned ideas. The island hosts the Purifiers, guarding Safon's domain.
Sounds boring.
And not much else anymore.
Seems pretty. No, there's a new one this year. If you go in the Discord and the pinned for the trophy, the Game Beaters channel, the pinned message has the new form. But also tell us what you've been playing as well. I was very happy to beat Sandland this morning.
Nice shot!
Oh, well, the entire dock exploded. I hope the ship is our friend. It seems to be alive. That was for the whale. Give it the old 21 barrel salute. All right, so was that 12? Huh, so we got 3 memories that we haven't done here. We got 12 in Bewa, or Beva. Full Discord name. Originally, so I wanted it to actually the trophy bot message. I wanted it to at users, but it just wouldn't. So I wanted like the people in the thing like actually tagged in it, but I couldn't get it to work. So whatever, I guess. Remember? Does that count as one done? Okay, we actually have to jump into it then. That's fine.
The children used to all come here together. Miri, Mo, their friends, for the Seaberry Jam, the scarecrows, and the rides. And then the exodus happened.
I don't need to remember everything, but I decided to do the drugs this afternoon. Turns out 24 hours in A&E is really fun while lightly toasted. Wait, you're in A&E today? Buddy. I'm assuming that you're not in A&E now means that you're okay. Okay, and restart the first of the 3 amplifiers. Arrange cleanse. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, the TV show. Right, yes. Remember that thing as well.
The smell of sea berries fills her nostrils. Or is it a
Literally better
scent
pants.
lingering in her memories?
I haven't watched, like, trashy TV like that in a long time. The poison in the air takes some animals quicker than others. Sad. We're not getting under there, I don't think. Ooh, a switch, though. Should I go shower? As long as you take pictures. Oh, so is that our way back down? I know, we came from this way. So we got there. Mo can't lower the bridge from here. Well, Mo isn't trying hard enough, I feel. Okay, so is there any reason for this bit? No. Unless that tells us anything? No. It's just an extra fun bit of level. So it doesn't seem like the memory points are like specific items. They're just kind of in the world. Cute. Love a cheeky vista.
Her uncle's estate. He should be inside, with the windows shut and doors locked.
But it's open as shit. Clouds glitched oddly. Did they really? I'll have to have a look again.
Moore's
And see
heart skips a beat. Either the fungus got to him, or he is somewhere out there, fiddling with the purifiers himself.
They look like they're potentially rendered. Like they might be 3D assets rather than 2D. With like a bunch of shaders on them. Just one replaced by another. I think I saw like it just happened there as well. Yeah, they look to be like 3D assets rather than 2D. It's a good way of doing it. It's a smart way of making some really really what do you call it? Flowy.
Moore's uncle owned this place. He still somehow does.
Alright, we're going back to the circus.
With
Someone
2
give Chomper a
coins.
call.
Back when money still meant something.
Money doesn't mean anything now. It's just a nightmare. Oh, is that a purifier? Old and broken is he? It smells like kind of lots of popcorn and a frying fat. Okay. What remains of the tasty slushies of her youth. Alright, so we got this way. Mo doesn't have a coin to operate it. Great. Can we go up there? No? Doesn't like it. Someone enjoyed a glass of strawberry seaberry wine here. It's scandaloso. It's whether you can only drop down ledges in certain places. Let's go inside if we can. Years of unopened letters. Mo can relate. Okay. Someone left in a hurry. They forgot to turn the cooker off. Oven's still warm. Smells like fresh bread. Can we turn the oven off then? Rather than let it boil over? Or nah? So many bottles, but just one seat. Family pictures, only a few with Mo in them. Go that way. Erangel's still waiting for his dog to come back. Oh no! If there's missing dogs, I'm gonna be in trouble. Alright, so this area is bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Nothing there. Well, he didn't die here. Great! Wonderful observation there. So we're just not going to turn his oven off, apparently. That's not something we're allowed to do. Yep. Give me a truly pathetic jump. Yo, Kenny, what's good, buddy?
Oh, fuck off. Adorn me, Beardo. I didn't
The
do
machine
fucking
looks
shit.
intact.
I didn't
It
read
is
shit.
resting, waiting for a spark.
Okay. Always damage output. I am the simplest man alive. I see damage up, I click. Big number, brain happy. I get that. I respect it. For me, if I ever see anything like gives me more resources, I'm picking that. Overlooking game. I can't remember who recommended this. I think it was Gab. This is Minute of Islands. It's very cute so far. Always just prioritize luck until decades of game making. That the stat does literally nothing. Train that out of me. Yup. Luck is super inconsistent. Either it does everything or it does absolutely nothing. Mysterious bubbly brown pulp inside. Great. Barry, the Seaberry boy, hit with the visitors. What a bazzer. This is now here then. Do we go down anywhere here? Oh, nah. No, we don't. Luck being inconsistent is what luck should be. I think it's more like in strength. Like with strength, you know, across any game, strength mean hit harder, more damage done. Health means big health pool, more damage you can take. Luck can do a million different things across each different game. The most useful luck is to have a boost criticals. That's so deeply boring. Just let me do more damage. I mean, I will build a luck build if I can get my crit rate to 100%. Because then it's all free money, baby. Yeah, so we need to go up, but I'm aware of that. But how do we actually get up? Maybe we go back in his house. Maybe you can use some other mechanic to go with luck. So basically, after every hit, it's critical, which is nice. Yes, obviously, but then that's like very specific cases. But we're talking overall. I'm either... if it's just stats, yeah, I'll pump some strength first. Like, I don't need to survive hits if I can make things dead really fast. But in terms of, like, game mechanic stuff, like, anything that increases the amount of, like, rather than something that makes enemies drop 2 of an item rather than 1 of an item, or increases, like, money drop by 10%, I'd be like, yee. That's what I want. Her uncle's toolbox is missing. He's out there, then. Yeah. Come here.
Moore remembers every one of these masks. The people who once wore them. The lingering memories of people. In one way or another. Now,
That's fair. Think about it. I don't even know what I imagine luck did in most games. I just assumed something was fun behind. Luck is definitely like the fun stat. I'll give you that. In some games, luck goes like randomly chance for a dodge, which is also cool. Yeah. Not a worry in the world. Cheers. Although, if it's random chance of dodge, I'll not prioritize that because I can't rely on it. Go to the purifier is waiting. I don't know how to get the purifier though. That's the problem. Can I get up here? No. Maybe there's like a double jump that I've missed. Or something. Okay, so there's definitely nothing we can do with that. Oh. Okay, yeah, I remember there was nothing really down there either. That looks like a way to go, but I don't know how to switch tracks, basically. Sold in 40 minutes. Order Tekken 8 straight away. We'll come tomorrow with Mafia. Game weekend ahead. Cannot wait. Ooh, GB of Tekken? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's cute. Can I use a slide? No. So I definitely can't jump up there because there's no fucking way to get to that ledge. Little drippy ledge. Catch up on newer games? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's 2 ways to manage the backlog. There's clear out the old games and play the new games to keep it the same size. There's 2 ways of attacking a backlog. Either clearing out the new shit or clearing out the old shit. Get up to any of this? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, guys, it's been a good run, but I'm stuck. They also need to do with those Playlink games. I don't know what Playlink is. I think I've ever heard of Playlink before. Do we need, like, jars of honey or something like that? The ones like knowledge is power. I have no idea what that is. Can't remove those apps from the App Store from iOS and Android. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry, dude. The party games that you use smartphones for. Play with a friend. Oh, what? So like, Jackbox things, something like that. So you're just removing the store. Interesting. Right. Silver from Sony. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Dude, I don't know where we're meant to be going in this area, dudes. Well, let's go back down, shall we, I guess. I wonder why they'd remove them. Maybe there's like a security breach on them or something, they just can't figure it out. Or like there's some sort of like exploit. You have like 5 devices at the same time to complete this shit. I'm not happy about it. Yeah, that sounds fucking exhausting. Reminds you of Adventure Time? We've been saying, no, you're not the only one to think that. It's very, very, very Adventure Time coded. Okay, so we can go straight back to the ship. But it doesn't look like there's anything here. Mo can't move on just yet. No, I figured that. But yeah, I'm not sure where we're meant to be going yet. I'm just kind of lost. I'm gonna be honest. It's not a great start for this game. We've been playing for what, half an hour? We're on the first like little puzzle, and we are toast. So we can't go that way. There's nothing else up here. Nothing back there. Nothing to jump on. Unless there's some way to use that Omni Rod we have that I've not twigged on yet. Oh wait, shit. Ah, are we making some progress now? Just rust and fish grease. Lovely.
Mo never understood the appeal of bones to decorate a tourist attraction. It's authentic, her uncle would say, but he'd always dodged the question of whether the bones were from a whale or another large creature.
Right. So we got a memory, which is good, I guess. But nothing else. There's no way down. There's no way... Right, we're literally not allowed to go in there yet. The game's going like, no, 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 no. You are not done. You're not done with this fucking section yet. Please, game, I'm lost. Be gentle with me. This is where a 10-hour game turns into a 20-hour game, because I'm stupid. Well, I'm ready for Myst. I'm ready, coach. Put me in. Download it. I do have like a big list of like the PS1 games that I do want to play, and I should get through them all. For all the lists that I make, I should like put some effort into actually finishing one of them. So that's definitely the way back down. Yeah, Myst is on PS Plus some tier. So is Riven as well, actually. Never-ending list thing. I love me a cheeky list. Oh, it probably is. Oh, it absolutely is. It'll be like weirdly dark, like Legend of Kain was. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. We can push. All right. Anything back here? No. We're making progress. I don't know why we can't just jump over this. But sure. Alrighty, that worked. Also, it's a mouse and keyboard kind of game, which would be excruciating, and the load times, oh my. Yeah, the load times is kind of crazy that they've not addressed any of that in the emulation, the emulated stuff. So, like, hands down, the worst part of Legend of Kain, Blood Omen Legend of Kain was the load times. And it's like, that does not need to be there. Boink. Okay, and this is one of...
Mo dares to take a deep breath. The air still tastes foul, but the acrid poison is mostly gone. 2 more to go.
Alright, we're making progress. Now find the 2 remaining purifiers. Alrighty. I'm assuming it's we need to go the way that we couldn't go before. I mean, a lot of like modern AAA games have keyboard and mouse menus in them, even though they're console games. I'm looking at you, Ubisoft. I have no idea why, but a lot of the modern Assassin's Creeds and like Dragon Ages, they've got like weird cursor-based menus on console, and it's like, I don't know why that's worth. I don't know why they do that. It's objectively the worst way to navigate a video game. But it's doable. Oh, it'd be absolutely doable. Absolutely. Just not the best way to play a game. Alright, where is this taking us? Ah, it's a Metroidvania! Double 3 also like a PC game, and controller was 10 times better. Surprised how well. That's good. That's at least good that they considered it. Right, where does this all lead us? Nothing over there. That's a lot of extra stuff.
He didn't want kids sneaking around, breaking things, or adults stealing things.
Makes
But
sense.
Mo was always welcome here. Mo was family.
So is this the way we were meant to go? That means we have to go back up and look at other things. Alright, so maybe we get like a strength upgrade here to push that further. Oh no, she can push that. She can push the little boat. Come on now. We're not getting to that, apparently. Maybe we'll open from inside, find another way to get to the side. Alright, fair enough. So we definitely don't want to be down here at the moment, I guess. Maybe? Come on. If a jump was just a tiny bit higher, this is going to be so much better to navigate. Okay. So there's a little bit of pollen still. We're gonna be going into the I guess another pollinated area. Nope. Oh, excuse me. Go this way? Nope. Okay, yeah, she's got an awful jump unless there's something worthwhile for her jumping for. So we definitely meant to go down this way then. I guess. We gotta figure out what we're gonna play next week as well. Let's work a little against the clarity objectives. Yeah, when everything's pretty and gorgeous, what's interactable doesn't stand out anymore. MGR easy? No, whatever wins the vote is going to replace the Monday Friday game. After Final Fantasy X 2. I'm thinking not an action game because coming off Devil May Cry and then potentially walking into Rising Revengeance, I'm going to get so full of action games. Okay. Fingers of Steel? Yeah, dude. I have a... Part of the reason why, like, I play so many different varied games, if I just played, like, one genre, I get so bored and I get so frustrated of games I would otherwise really like. So, if anything, the variety is for your sake as well as my sake. Oh, he's making tomato soup.
Moore remembers the heat on her tongue and fingers
Oh,
as
chili
she
maybe.
snuck a taste of the steaming sweet-sour jam. For weeks after, she'd carry a little teaspoon so she wouldn't have to wash her hands.
Fair enough. Remember the soup? Never forget. Cheeky bit of miso? Lovely bit of miso. I might have to make some leek potato soup over the weekend. I haven't had any in a long time. Alright, so is there anything else around here? Doesn't look like it. Is it possible to play one genre? Dude, I know some streamers that they play one genre of video game and that's it. And then they only play games on stream. Like, they are only playing JRPGs like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and like things of that ilk. And it's like, I literally couldn't. I literally could not. If I did that, I think I'd stop playing games. It's why I've always struggled with forever games like MMOs and like massive multiplayer games. The fungus has already taken too many victims today. Aww. Sad animals. Fuck, dude. Go back to work? At this hour? Come on, do it. Hey, there's a person there. Maybe they would have been protected inside their burrows. Yep. Yep.
Moore remembers the first time she saw the farmer singing a song as he lit a candle by this tree. She didn't understand what he meant until later. That things are only gone when they are forgotten.
I mean, they do say that you die 2 deaths. Which makes sense. So is that the uncle up there, or what?
The old man and his locks, protecting his property, as if a crowd might wander once again.
I don't know where this is going, but I do appreciate this started in full-on. It's all wrong and busted because I'm kind of over the slow reveal stats. Yeah, like world's fucked, and here we go. He was tasting his own product here.
Moore takes in the sour scents of the fermented berries, deeply curious to know their taste.
Let me taste. Okay, so apparently we can't. The shack is locked away with a heavy padlock. Okay. Okay. So we're in sad reveal territory, but this is what the game was always promising. Yes. Yeah. Like we know it's gonna get it's gonna get sadder. But it's already started with, no, here's like, we're not arbitrarily hiding things from you. Her uncle harpooned this one himself. Probably fakes, like many of the artifacts on this island. Right, you are. Everyone needs a hobby. Big game fishing is her uncle's. Oh, this pretty game is about butterflies. It's actually about Alzheimer's again. It's what I appreciated about that game, That Dragon Cancer. It's because from the very beginning, you knew that this game was about some dude and his kid has cancer. And, like, it's all about dealing... Like, this is how this man endured his child going through chemotherapy. I don't know if he eventually lost his child or not. But from the very beginning, it's like, oh, this is a sad time. This is not a happy, fun game. This is about dealing with the very real horrors of the world.
Moore remembers excitedly showing everyone who would humor her the sounds and rhythms of the machine underneath the land. Her uncle always stayed the longest, watching her face light up the little dark holes inside.
Was it Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons was also one of those, like, we knew that game was going to be sad because it started out with one dead parent and another very sick parent. It was like, oh, okay, we know this is going to be a sad game.
Groans, dreaming of past revolutions, resolute to be a solution once more, before turning to dust.
Okay. Oh. Should I see if there's anything at the very edge of this area? Nah. Alright. Can we make it across there? No. At least not from that high, anyway. Edith Finch is the most remarkable one for me. Even though I knew from the off that every tale ended in death, I was always so beguiled and surprised. I think it did a good job of, like, letting you forget that it was all actually about death. And that did that thing of, like, it tells you, oh, this family, like, everyone here is dead. But then the stories it tells, it's very, like, very normal, very human, and then death happens much as it does. It's very sudden and unexpected a lot of the time. So it sort of catches you off guard, and then you remember, oh yeah, this game is actually all about death. So I guess we want to pull this a couple times. I think that's what I didn't super appreciate about Gone Home. was that you were drip-fed information so slowly, but like the character you were playing would know all of that information anyway, so it's only a secret from the player character to arbitrarily drag out a narrative that has already been played out. That actually wasn't that interesting. Or like it wasn't that expansive. Like it's a couple of bullet points on a page rather than a full narrative. I was about 400 years old and nobody ever had tried putting a narrative in anything yet. It's true, it did invent narratives in video games. Alright, let's at least open that up. Games are so angry. Stories in my video games? What do you think I am? An actual human with emotions? Hey, buddy.
The berry farmer sighs, exhausted from his struggle. Living things are his purview, not machines. So for all his troubles, all his striving to fix the machine, it simply bore no fruit.
So that's our uncle, right? Also, if he's got a gas mask, should we not have a gas mask?
Moore frowns, her frustration growing. She warned him not to toy with the machines. Moore's uncle huffs, disappointed at his niece's rudeness. For heaven's sake, was I meant to just watch as the poisonous dust slowly settled around my island?
I mean, that's fair.
He was meant to stay inside and wait for her to be done. His heroics were simply unneeded.
Is he Asco? Or is he Hippo? So, there are a bunch of masks earlier at the house. Like, the back garden of the house, they're all nailed to a board. It's just like, oh, she remembers each of these faces. So I'm assuming they were old masks.
Nice shot!
I'm assuming? Oh, we have to keep that held in, actually. Okay, fair enough. Oh, he's so happy, look.
Everything is responding the way that it should. Looks like the old man didn't touch anything important.
Spot the land is protected again. Find and restart the last air purifier.
Relief washes over her uncle at the sight of her success. Feeling thankful and a little ashamed, he offers some seaberry wine as reconciliation.
Hell yeah.
He hands over his key, a sign of his trust, and asks her to fetch them a bottle of his finest, the one tucked away in the shed.
He's talking both as if, like, she's family and a stranger. Like, here's the key. I trust you. But also, she was never kept out explicitly because she was family. We'll grab the bottle at the very least. It might be an aging powder. Maybe.
Maybe she is being too harsh on her uncle. He is only trying to help, after all.
She is also living
Moore
alone
considers the bottle in
and
her hands and spending a small moment with the farmer. But too many lives are in danger. Too many things are at stake. The glass will simply have to wait.
And she's been offered wine, so I'm assuming she's at the very least... She's at the very least, like, of age to drink alcohol, so, like, usually indicates not child.
part too.
Who's doing their part? Because I trust you with keys and alcohol, now you're 14, and that makes no sense with the rest, unless lots of this is metaphor. I mean, it's an indie game. A lot of it could be metaphor.
I'm doing my part.
Thank you for doing your civic duty and voting, Lemonade. I don't know who the other one was. Oh, was that yours? Here from yours. Was it like an hour ago? All right, so we got that place there, and that's nice and cool and fine and swell. And this place down here. Remember. Yep.
This was once Moore's little spot, her quiet haven on Bever's shores, where Moore could be herself and analyze the giants and their things as much as she desired.
Okay. So we're 8 of 12 memories. So we're most of the way through this island then. Was it the one that Wild Arms 2 got? No, Lemonade voted for Wild Arms. Gabs voted for Wild Arms. I think that's it for today so far. Little crustaceans. Cuties. Little crusty boys. I like it when you just like peek out the environment like that in video games. Remember, okay. Come here. Yep.
Moore thinks of the day that she left Bever. It was bittersweet, like burnt jam, stuck to the pot.
I didn't expect jam to be quite the relation point of this game. Like, everything comes back to jam. Everything's like, I can only understand this if we make a jam analogy. Come here. Come here. Go. Can't hear Mo without thinking of that dude from WALL-E. Now to imagine this game being played with M, the cleaner bot. Oh, the cleaner bot was adorable.
Her uncle always laughs as he retells the story of the proudest fish he caught, the Moore.
Okay. Yes, let's just go up. I wonder if every island, because you go to, I know at the very least you go to a bunch of different islands in this game, and I wonder if each island has like a prevailing theme, and this is like the Jam Island. Baubles and knickknacks from her uncle's travels. Comically slow-lived. I was thinking of like, it'd be quicker to walk up some stairs. But no, we have the technology. We will be using it. This is where the harder spirits are made. Ah. Nothing Mo can use. As though it has to be really sarcastically slow. Offensively slow. How is she standing on that? Ah, we can't get on the roof? Boo. Okay, because I bet we get in there from, like, somewhere else. Maybe not there, then. Maybe, though. We made it, and there's fucking nothing here. Brought some cute little duck drawings. Alright, we got another elevator to look forward to. I bet this one's like ridiculously fast. Just to piss you off even more, now that we know that they can make fast elevators, the slow one feels even more of an insult. Okay. Psychonauts. I've not played any of the Psychonauts games. I need to, though. It's like a incredibly slow, funicular elevator, and it might be the high point of the game for you. They're games that I do need to play. I think I own both of them. Oh, the HD remasters at the very least. I think I have them. It's just they're games I need to get to, and it's like they always fall into the one day. That one doesn't sound too healthy. Okay, this one is a little bit. So, here, if your thing in games is sarcastically slow elevators, I'm assuming you liked Mass Effect 1. In the Citadel, where it had elevators that would last literally 5 minutes. So they wrote extra character dialogue to be expelled in those elevators to make it seem less of a thing. So it was in the Citadel, which is a massive like space station, like city state type thing. I don't know how familiar you are with Mass Effect, the thing. It's so gigantically huge that it doesn't all fit into one loadable area. And they get away with hard load screens by having like elevators between floors. But because it takes so long to load, you are stuck in this elevator for like sometimes literally 5 minutes. So to ease with that, they had the characters you roll around with record more dialogue and basically played a bunch of exposition stuff and like characters having interactions specifically for the elevators in addition to like out and about in the world, which I think is a wonderful way of like circumnavigating quite a hurdle in your game.
The half-rotten wood creaks in hunger,
Rather than
seeking, ready to devour.
rather than fixing the issue, you make it more palatable. I think that's fucking hilarious. I'm assuming that now leads back to an area we've been to. Yes, it does. Cool. Preferred it was 5 minutes, the cast flopping around and doing Jesus shuffling Christ, these lifts are slow. They do comment on it. I think, actually no, in Mass Effect 3, I think the Citadel, which is like the final hurrah DLC, it's like a party for your characters. It's like the beach episode of Mass Effect, and it all happens on the Citadel. I think it's called the Citadel actually. And they do mention like, hey, why don't we talk in the lifts? And it's like, oh, they upgraded the lifts, they're much faster now. So they're fully aware, and I think that's fucking magic. I think that's the coolest thing. I remember when we used to like talk all the time in the lifts. And like some characters loved it and some characters hated it. And then some way like I actually don't hate traveling by bus, even though it takes longer to get anywhere, because it's an unwinding space. It's like a place for me to like unwind, or I can't remember what the word really is for it. Like, I can get some, like, breathing room from, like, being at home, or being at work doing things, to being at home catching up with the day's, like, tasks. Recuperate, kind of? Jesus, girl, get the masks exist.
I can take it, she whispers. I just need to keep moving. It's not my first time doing this.
It might be our last, though. Yeah, it's almost recuperate. Oh, God. GTA is always vivid aware of how to make filler and transporting sections feel like solid content. Yes. Well, that's very cool. This is getting very, like, Darkest Dungeon. This is your uncle's special friends? I invited them from a different realm. They seem chill. Well, rip, we got the bad end. Chapter 2, One-Way Ticket to Elysium.
A few violent coughs, a few eerie apparitions. She has been sent to these places before.
That's not good. Oh yeah, I've dealt with radiation before. It's fine. No, it's not. No, not really. That's as far as we go here then. That's kind of a little bit silly. And now, it feels like we're tiny.
She has trained herself to escape. She just has to remember the tune.
Well, that didn't help. I hope there wasn't a memory game, because I'm not paying attention. Alright, so see what's in the rest of this Inky Black. Okay, not much. So we can bring that up any time. Okay, so it's flower, mushroom, star, basically. Oh, there's a fourth pit now. Oh boy. Oh, so we actually need to collect those in order, or we die. Or we fucking perish. Gib. So we gotta find that toadstool looking thing. Oh, well, we fucked that. Alright, let's go up. See where this last bit is. It doesn't look like they change locations or anything. Haha! So the other one should be around here somewhere. Right, up. Oh. Okay, so now we can crawl out of here. Okay, so with the wine key. Gotcha, gotcha. The music box key. Right, you are, video game. Let's go play the tune assuming the dead family member used to sing when we were a child. That holds very special and deep meaning for us. Naturally. I like the big sunfish in the background. That's very cool looking. Oh, hopefully that's not actually one of the brothers. I assume if they're dying, that's very problematic for us. Or that's a representation of her worry about them dying.
I'm okay, she tells herself. But it
She
feels
lied.
more real than ever.
Maybe it's the baker. Maybe. Honestly, if that's the case, let's hack the system, shall we? The lemon drop of fate. I see it now. So we've shaken off the spores, however, we did still fall a good couple stories. So our shattered spine is going to be something we have to endure.
Someone is shouting. I'm okay, she replies. I'm okay. She lies.
Mm-hmm. Narrator knows what's up. Alright, is there anything else down here? Ooh, no, nothing. The narrator's just negging her. That's a dynamic that I want to see explored in a video game.
He is glad that he found her, and he laughs off his worry for now. But unvoiced irritation sticks in his throat. He knows she will downplay it. It is routine now. The arguments they have had on repeat. About her hypocritical ways. How she doesn't wear a mask when she forces others to. How she poisons herself. He settles instead. For just a few words of concern.
Yeah, she's one of those characters that's like, no, I gotta safeguard the world. I gotta martyr myself. For what feels like a good reason in my head, but actually isn't.
Be careful, he smiles. Please come back in one piece. And don't forget to see after your sister. She pretends to not hear him.
Actually, she's very sad and lonely, but look at what a dweeb. What an incorrigible doofus. I assume the rain will help with the spores a little bit. Okay, there we go. And the rock monster promises not to be a giant rock monster this time?
Boan and Beva are cleansed, but the batteries won't last. It's time for Zafar to do his part.
Come on, buddy boy. You restart the last air purifier on Beba and cleanse the air on Bone as well. Fuck it, sick mate. Turn to Bone and enter the networks below, awaken the slumbering giant. Sure. So we have 2 memories left to get on this island, and I don't know where they are, because I feel like we've been fairly thorough. Memories don't always seem to be related to, like, actual places or items. They seem to be just there. It was a tough day for the old man. It was indeed. Right, so that's not a thing. I don't think there's anywhere else that we've explicitly unlocked. Because that's where we... That's how we came down initially. That's all. We opened this and we went this way ourselves. Yeah, we've been here. I don't think there's any, like, map or anything. Because I don't know if you come back to these areas at all. I assume not. So whatever we're allowed to remember, we should be able to remember everything before we move on. There we go. We have that memory. Can we jump up on there at all? No. I don't know if there's anything over this way. Nah. Because that's push Ed. We can't do anything with that now, so... We can't jump up on it either. And that just auto jumps us back down here, so there's nothing up there either. I wonder what we've missed then. I think I've tried... I feel like I've tried to jump off everything we can. So unless, like, we've now unlocked more memories in prior explored areas. Which it doesn't feel like. The island hasn't changed that much that we've seen. See, that looks good now. Unless we remember something on the way out. Alright, so that's inviting us to leave. I don't want to do that yet. What I might do is... there and there, we've got that one, got that one. Above the roller coaster tracks, the amusement park. I think we've missed that one. So that would help us a huge amount. I have to go loads up. Can you have a backtracking? The answer is no. Replay only. Yeah, I did. So I do a cursory Google on most games that I end up playing. Just so I don't end up like, oh, you missed the one collectible in the tutorial. Sorry, you've got to play the whole 60-hour RPG all over again. I'm like, well, cool. Now I'm annoyed. Now I'm frustrated. So yeah, we're trying to do it as we go. Hate that shit. Yeah, it's something I've been burnt by so often that like I just try and I try and be aware of it now. It should be banned. I agree, honestly. Can we not get up there now? Don't tell me we can't get up there. Hello? That's unsettling. So it's basically up there somewhere. Makes me even more excited to the FX2 playthrough. Yeah, I'll be playing that with a guide. You best believe. Aha, perfect, okay. Wait a minute. What happened there? Just fell through the tracks for some reason. My favorite trophy list? Ooh, does it look good? Or does it look impossible? What's those missables? Aboo. Let's not get up there then, that's fine. No, what the Hard playthrough, submissible, miscs, collectibles, 20 kills per investment. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Here we go.
Her uncle always told stories about his big plans, how people would come from far-off lands. He spent all his fortune on his dream. All that's left is the rot in the jars.
Alright, the last memory, I'm not sure where that is, but it's on the shore. The very right hand of the island, it looks like. We'll do blind initial hard to have it out of the way. That's fair. That's entirely fair. I suppose you'll have to do blind initial because it's brand new. There will be no guides about it. Right. I was very lucky to not miss the 1 or 2 missable things in Expedition 33. That was a big old relief. There should be a guy from Powerpacks in there. That's pretty quick. Yeah, it's true. But that's by the time that you're finished. Righty. Nope, didn't want to do that. I want to do up here, thank you very much. Did we double jump? No, okay. I was like, oh my god, maybe she actually does have some, like, uppies. But no, she don't. Yeah, fortunately, there's only, like, 1 or 2 missables, like, full missables. And if you miss them, like, it's at the very beginning of the game, so it's not too bad. Ah! I don't think we've been this way. Oh, maybe we have been this way. We have been this way. Here we go. Gimme.
Moore's feet scrape at the rocks where they'd both sit at low tide, eating her sister's catch of the day, grilled on the fire, and glazed with a tiny bit of the farmer's jam.
Oh, Nebron
The
feats. Yeah.
octopus was Moore's favorite.
Yeah, you're right.
And Millie's too.
I was fortunate that I was using Monaco as my main party, so I didn't have to worry about that at all. As long as we were killing shit and I had Monaco with us, we were golden. Music records. I think there's potentially 1 missable music record, and there's 1 missable journal. Glazed with a tiny bit of the farmer's jam. Sounds so filthy. I don't want to play this game anymore. It's sordid. How dreadful for us. I'm thinking the last game I played with a lot of missables. I remember that we did The Witcher 3 in 1 run. That, in theory, had a lot of missables. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne technically had a lot of missable a lot of different endings, which meant we had to do a lot of strategic saving. Yeah, we did Witcher 3. Yeah, years ago. Yeah, a while ago now. You got a bit of the farmer's jam in your beard? Oh, sorry. I know, I'm trying to get other, like, missables. Like, the games I've done with lots of missables and stuff. Something like those early Final Fantasies. I had to replay 3 almost in its entirety. Unfortunately, for the bestiary carries over different saves, so that saved us a lot. RDR2's got some missiles? Yeah. I think RDR1 had some missables, but I was very keenly aware of those. I think it had a couple missables. I could be wrong. The boat is very cool. I'm trying to think, like, what games have I beaten? recently they had a lot of missables. The God of War games had some missables. Legacy of Kain had some missables. I mean, excluding games that are like built around playing them again and again and again and again. So like Devil May Cry, you can miss like trophies, but like there's mission select, so it's not really missable. Nino Kuni didn't have anything. Resident Evil 4, technically, I guess. Legend of Dragoon had a couple, I think. Alright, bye, meat ship. Let's go check on this, our roommate, I guess. Okay, how do we get down? This okay? Okay. This is gross, but very cool. Just went through my profile, and it's clear I avoid missables like fire. Honestly, fair. I cannot be mad at that. Can we get up there? No, okay.
With the spores gone, the air is allowed back in, and so is she.
Yay! Your home's dilating? It does that. It's a feature. Can we go down on the beach? Clearly, like, we're meant to be able to go down there, I think. I guess maybe later. Looking for a guide all the way through because I can miss some shit and stress over it. For harder challenges over bullshit any day. Oh, for sure. Because collectibles require you to know things just clandestine. Like... yes, let's go below. It's why, like, as soon as I identify the correct path in a video game, I go every other path. Just in case.
When they gave her the Omni Switch, they honored and bound her. The human they chose as their apprentice, now tasked to save them all.
Is that right? Air is breathable again, but you can't leave before Stefan is awake. Right, you are. East Celestia requires you fully 100% the map and the whole game, but they programmed it slightly misaligned. So you have to hug every single area of every location to get it, so avoid that one. That's gross. Yo, Tron, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today? Okay. Okay, there we go. I do like up my way path, and sometimes it turns out to be the correct path, and I'm mad. Dude, same. I'm like, all right, let's go all the way over here, and then the cutscene starts. I'm like, God damn it! This is what I asked for. This isn't what I wanted at all. All right, let's go wake up the big lad. There's nothing there still. This is still, it's still kind of bewildering to me that, like, some floors you can drop down from and some you can't. And sometimes they're highlighted, sometimes they aren't. So his muscles can drive the engine again, alrighty.
Empty. Somewhere deep in this labyrinth, the power lines are cut.
Oh boy. That's probably less than ideal. More meat caves. Guide emergency power to the station in this chamber. Gotcha. There was another game I played years ago. I don't know if it's like Dragon Age Origins or something like that, where it's just like the trophy is to uncover the 100% of the map. But it's a map that you uncover within, like, as you travel, you've got like a 30-foot radius around you that will uncover the map. So you've got to basically just like scan the map in. And it's fucking exhausting. It's so stupid. This vein leads to the heart chamber. Cool.
Power should flow through this capacitor, but it's not finding its way here.
Well, one of them is. Two of them aren't, it seems. Find and close two interruptions in the current. Right you are. Let's try this one. Well, getting through there, that's fine. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Crawl through, not quite yet.
The fuses blew out. Of course.
Of course the fuses. Doesn't drive me, but sometimes when I go back to a game and I make a bit of an effort, you select since 94%, it can fuck off now. Honestly, fair. Some games do outstay their welcome. Do we have to push that maybe? Well, that's enough for 2 playthroughs. I was required for many trophies, but enough was enough. Entirely fair. Yeah, the Ys Games a series I should get to at some point. The White Moose haunts your dreams? Are those like the legendary hunts? No wall hugging required. It's almost like there was a common complaint of like, hey, that your mapping actually fucking sucks. And they're like, yeah, okay, here's an item that fixes it. I was like, thank you very much. Alright, so I'll back up here. So we can go through there. Can also go up here, though. Ooh, hello. Crawl there. Let's get every animal in there. A needle. Let's say, a few fun ones didn't spawn for me when I was scanning every spawn location. Hey, RNG. Oh, that sounds awful. Ooh.
The brothers may be old, but they are not immortal. And neither are you.
Brood.
What will be left of you when you're gone? Only dust and crumbling bones.
I don't think the narrator likes us, which on one hand, fair. On the other hand, rude. Rude is like Mo, you're right. Play up with also RNG involved is fuming. She's done, will never touch anything from the studio. Yeah, play up just looks like anxiety, the video game. Like I'm good, actually. Hey, do you want to get overwhelmed in a video game, like, by design? Actually, no. No, I don't. Not for more than, like, an hour. After that, I'm good. I'm done. At least it's not a game that has like a million DLCs, so like now you're done, you're done. Okay. We're traveling pretty far now. That's where we have to go, so let's go have a look this way, see what there is. Okay, this way goes a lot further than I thought it was going to, which makes me feel this might be the correct way. Okay, it's scrolling time. Scrolling time. I'll wait here for a second while the ads play. Yeah, I'm not sure what we want to play next. I think we won't finish this today, so next Wednesday we'll be playing this again, which means on Thursday we'll be picking up another game. And we either play something that's very, very short, like a one and done, like Fireman or something like that, or we pick up something that might take like a couple of weeks. Let's have a look-see while the ads are playing, shall we? Put that there. So what have I got on my profile that I should really get to? I mean, outside of everything. Some trophies? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. Graveyard Keeper give me anxiety in a good way. Always felt like a lot of pressure when the bodies start piling up and rotting, but it wasn't actually an issue. Graveyard Keeper is a game I need to get to. That game looks like a lot of fun. I probably prioritize like PS3 games just to get like PS3 done and dusted. A lot of 100s there. That's pretty. Thank you, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. The whole objective is to have fewer than 100 games unfinished. Rainbow Moon takes forever and is really boring. It's a bad game and takes like 200 hours. I have it on my Vita. So every 2 to 3 months, I'll boot it up, put like an hour into it, and then get bored and I put it down again. So that's Rainbow Moon's surprisingly difficult to get through. Not because it's a hard game, it's because it's really boring. It's surprisingly long and regularly crashes a lot on Switch. Also, it costs fully 4 times as much as it should, so I don't know if I can really recommend it if I don't have this genre. Oh, really? That's a shame. That's a big shame. But yeah, Rainbow Moon's a pile of wank. Rogue Legacy. Also, I'm playing Rogue Legacy on Vita. Rogue Legacy I like. Rogue Legacy I actually do like. Let's look at like ones that I like. So I have a bunch of like side objectives. So there's like get fewer than 100 games unbeaten on my profile. In terms of stats, I want to get rid of all the E rank completion games. So for those, so S rank is what you get once you are 100%. A rank is just like, this is all based off percentages of like what people tend to do. So if people are, if the average completion is 50%, I think if you attain 50%, you'll have like a C rank. If you get like 60%, you get a B rank. 70%, you got an A rank, and then the same for getting lower. So E ranks is just like I'm way below average on what other people are playing, or how much other people are playing. When Grave Keeper is on sale, based on all DLC is £15, which it often is. It's worthwhile. Feels like M2 that the DLC like really obviously should have been patch content. Oh really? That's so strange that was the way it was. That's the way it shook down. Dishonored's always one that I should do. Dishonored is one that I should really get to. I don't think it's particularly long either. Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, I'm waiting to go on sale because I learned I actually don't own it. I own the Game of the Year edition, which has a separate trophy list, so I'm not going to touch that because I can't be bothered. Guacamelee is a potential. Mercenary Kings is a very fun game. Difficult, though. We could give Slime Rancher a go. Slime Rancher could be a nice vibe. Like, just a chill-out time. I know there's there's a speedrun trophy, but, like, we don't have to worry about that for a while. We got rush mode, a bunch of other shit. There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in this list. Oh, there's some hard games. Yeah. God, it was fun. It was a bit sore about how hard it got, though. Hollow Knight is less hard than that. Really? I think I beat Guacamelee, but I didn't 100% it. I'm tempted to start Darksiders 2 because it's lost the vote in chat for the channel points voting like 3 times. So I feel like if I start that, I'm actually spitting in the face of a lot of people. Same with Kingdoms of Amalur. It's lost the vote so often. Slime Rancher is lovely, but why are you bothering with? Oh, is the sequel bad? I actually didn't know there was a Slime Rancher 2. We could do Doom. Doom is something that we should do. Last of Us, no. Last of Us, I got like no. Last of Us is like GTA 4. I've got no desire to play that game anymore, so I just gotta wait for that to happen. It just is what that is, to be honest. Where I'm gonna leave, because that's another action game. So once Devil May Cry is far in our rearview mirror, if we play Rising Revengeance, once that's in our rearview mirror as well, then I might look at something like Wet. But I know Wet isn't particularly difficult or long. Outland's a very quick 100%. I don't remember it at all. Like 10 hours. Where it's challenging? It's challenging, but like in the way that Devil May Cry is. Where it's like, yeah, it's, as long as you learn it, as long as you pay attention, it's doable, you know? The Mass Effect games I really need to do. Like... like, my Mass Effect trophies are a fucking mess. I've started, what, 6 games, and I've platinumed none of them. So hard, there were parts to struggle a little. That's fair. Yeah, it's an action game. There's always going to be struggle parts, and that's fine. So I should do all these games. Because something I also looked at was the Trophy Advisor. So if I look at like the most common trophies that I haven't earned, it's a lot of Mass Effect 2. There's a lot of Mass Effect 2. Sekira's there. That's another action game. That'd be like going from Devil May Cry to Sekiro. I want to pull my teeth out. And also, the reason why I stopped playing Sekiro is because I didn't get along with it. So I think I want to play that in my downtime and try and find my way with it. Because playing it on stream, I got frustrated and I got upset and I got annoyed. So I was like, I need to not play this, otherwise I'm going to lose my rag. And it's rare that a game pushes me to that. So make of that what you will. Sekiro and me aren't friends. We're not friends at all. Right, the ads are over. We'll get back to it. E33 is turn-based Sekiro. Oh, absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
A death sentence.
At the very
That's
least,
what every plant brought down here will find.
Expedition 33 explains
Things
itself
don't
way
flower
better.
this deep underground. They wither.
Oh yeah, the Simon fighters. Yeah, that's fair.
You can feel it yourself, can't you?
Alright, the narrator is really mean in the in this area. I don't like her. I do, but also. Yeah, Rumi, what's good, buddy? Thank you, Worky Lurky. So yeah, I think pairing a nice chill game with Final Fantasy X-2 is probably what I want to do. It's the Final Fantasy, what the fuck? But the music was so good. The music's so good in that fight. It makes it all okay. Started Zero Mission last night. Exactly. Oh, hell yeah. I remember having a... Zero Mission was a lot of fun. Can we jump over that? No. Okay, so we need to go up and around then. I could also just play a bunch of those Arcade Archives games and like cross some of those off my list. But it doesn't actively help the backlog. Because they're all technically new games onto that. But I know there's a lot of short games that I would just have fun with. You know. Ooh, there we go. So I guess we've been this way? I can't remember. Never seems like a relaxing time. I mean, the games are all very easily exploitable. So like in terms of like completion, it's never that difficult really. But like, so it feels like it's an arcade game that you can get sort of stressed about in a very safe environment, you know? You can get like you can get really pressured in an arcade game that's like actually not out for blood, really, because all the save state abilities are like quite generous. Right, so we've been this way. Okay, yeah, we've been down there. Up there, we've kind of done everything. Pushing away action games will make them pile up later. No, because yeah, I can always play new games. Yeah. And to be honest, like the higher the profile, the higher the percentage gets, or like once I've gotten to 100, I can like back off the number of unfinished games I'm on there. So it's gonna naturally chill out and come to those games as and when I want to. Okay, so we can't do this area yet because we need to go around, I guess. The mood. We need the mood. Yeah, if you're not playing games with mood lighting, are you really playing games? Honestly, there's so many like great games where like I know I would love this game, but I'm just not in the mood for it. I still did Doug and Gallagher on the console for like 3 weeks. I'm looking at them like, nah, maybe next. Yep, I do that. I mean, look at everything that I've got installed here. Let's have a quick look at this. These are all installed. I got 21 games installed, and I'm playing maybe 2 of them. I don't know why we're like this. There's nowhere to go in here, then. Yeah, maybe, like, I should, a lot of quickies. Yeah, that's the thing, like, maybe I should focus on those, focus on a lot more of those PS1 games and get that list done. Cannot understand golf games? Honestly, me neither. Honestly, me neither. I've got 70 installed on this PS5. Wild. Actually, on my PS4, I think I had like almost 200 games on there because I had all the Arcade Archives games, of which there is 50 or so. I had like the Castlevania collection, the Gallagher collection, like Capcom Beat 'em Up collection, Capcom Fighting Archives, like all these like retro games, and then I had a bunch of short games as well, which I've now deleted. So it's things like Little Miss Fortune. What other shorties were there? There was I have to see what things like Firewatch. What Remains of Edith Finch was on there. I think I didn't get to like half these games. Lego Builder's Journey. Transistor was one of them. Celeste was on there. Interaction Isn't Explicit. The Pedestrian. So there was a lot of games on there. But it was all like if I'm ever hungry for like a small game, here's like a curated box of small games I know I own that I can just go, whatever feels shiny in that box, I can go, you. Like I'm hungry for a small game, but I don't know which small game. You know, it was for things like that. So like, there was a reason why I did that stupid shit. That's what I tell myself. There's a reason why I do dumb things like this. I switched my approach to go to 1 or 2 games at a time since I'm completing them more efficient. I think I'm happy with it. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been looking on my backlog. Recently, I've had like 8 games that I'm currently playing, and that gives me a little bit of anxiety. So the fact that I've finished I finished Sandland, I've basically finished Umbrella Corps. We'll finish this probably next week. Like, the amount of games that I will be playing will be far fewer. And I'm excited for that. If my like currently playing games is like 4, that's about normal. A couple of games to play on stream, and then 1 or 2 playing in my downtime. I want to finish games I bought outside PS Plus because I have about it. Yep, you buy them and you never look at them ever again. Oh, I've been there. Oh, I've been there. Actually, did we go through that room? That's why I should get to chase 1, 2 at a time, because otherwise you jump between everything. Yeah, the thing is, he's chasing so much multiplayer stuff. I don't know if that's really feasible for him. But eventually, he's got to run out of multiplayer games. He has to. They don't make enough games. don't know if we've been down here. Yeah, we absolutely have. But yeah, I know I'm gonna add a lot of Resident Evil games to my profile soon, because we have a good group of people who want to do all the Resident Evil games, and they're keen and they want to get it done. So like, I'm not gonna squander that opportunity. So I can't really be left behind with those games. But it means that I'm gonna be starting like 8 Resident Evil games, which is a lot. Did we go through it? I don't know if we did. I hate when I have like 10 games started and people are typing or looking to do something and you need to schedule the shit. Oh, at least we haven't been in here yet then, I guess.
What do you think will happen when you leave? Who will take your place? You are staying right here. On these forsaken rocks you call a home.
She's kind of mean. She's kind of mean. So was that so much multiplayer? Honestly, Capcom do multiplayer games well, and they've constantly tried to show because they want people to play those games for longer. Whereas like, so the thing is like Capcom make very good single player games, but they make single player games that are designed to be played again and again and again and again. As you unlock more weapons, you unlock more abilities, you change the difficulty, enemy layouts, things like that. Like, a solid Capcom game is meant to be played 3 to 4 times. Because you'll be getting different experiences, different abilities, and things like that as you go. And beyond that, I think they find out that, like, people play games one and done. So how else do they keep people playing these games? And it's kind of multiplayer for a long time has been like the go-to. For right or for wrong, I think for wrong usually. So they stick on a multiplayer mode onto the end and going like, if you want more, maybe with multiplayer. And it just doesn't work like that. It never lasts. I mean, at least a couple of them, like they're just co-op games. But they're designed to be co-op games, and they work as co-op games. So it's not like they've tacked it on. It's like, no, they're trying to do something. And I think with their co-op experiences, they succeed. Resident Evil 5 is a lot of fun. Resident Evil 6, while not a great game, is a very interesting game. Is at the very least very interesting. So, I'm guessing it wants us to go. Oh, it's pointing us to that, but we can't do anything here. Oh, we're the dumbest people in the world. Holy shit. Interesting. So yeah, I'll show you, once we get this thing plugged in, I'll show you what multiplayer games we have for Resident Evil. Because I'm getting like a healthy amount through the Resident Evil games. Like all of my dumb ideas of like platinuming every Final Fantasy, every Resident Evil, every Assassin's Creed. I think Resident Evil is the series I'm the closest to like completing. It's still a long ways off, but I'm closer than any other series. So I guess we have to go back up here then. Let me show you. Looking to binge all cards possible this year? Oh, hell yeah. It's a long list, yeah. God of War's not too bad. those not too bad, because there's not that many unique games. So Resident Evil's 31 games. It's not the longest list, but it's still sizable. So, Umbrella Corps, I should finish very soon. I'm just leaving that up. The only thing I got to do in this is play 500 matches. So I just have my controller rubber banded, and I leave it running while I'm at work. And I've gone from like 100 matches to like 250. So it's getting there. So it's not active game time anymore. Resident Evil Resistance will be very soon. That's like in the next month, I think. Operation Raccoon City, I've got the trophies that require more than one player. So that's technically single player now. Or at least boostable by myself. Resident Evil 5, I have some DLCs to do. And I've got the platinum on the base game. I just need to do the DLCs, and there's one multiplayer DLC. The other one's a single player, and then there's the PS4 version, which I'll be putting on my profile. So I might beat this today. This in my downtime this year. Yeah, we're going for full stacks, everything. Yeah. Because there's not a lot of stacks. And even then, like, I will do one stack, give it a couple of years, and then go back to it. So I'm not, like, doing it all twice. Resident Evil 6, that's all multiplayer DLC in that 40% left. And then we'll be doing the exact same. So I will... So the 42% that's missing here, we'll finish that up, and then I'll do that 42% on this stack. And then at some point, I'll finish that off. Autopop? No. I think Resident Evil 7, 2 Remake, 3 Remake, and Village, I think, do have Autopop. But these from PS3 to PS4, I don't think they do. I don't think there's any save transfer. I don't even know if there's any crossplay, actually. So I don't know if there's any way to get any sort of progress from PS3 to PS4. Resident Evil Revelations is... That's the only one that is on Vita, so I kind of want to get that one done just so I can say all the Resident Evil games I care about on Vita are done. So I think Resident Evil Revelations 2, my first time put through, will be on Vita. That game's no joke. I mean, that game's kind of difficult. And then Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 are fairly short, I believe. 30 hours. Like, 6 playthroughs, 30 hours. Like, these games are short, but they're designed for multiple playthroughs. Why is he walking like that? Is he okay? No, he's cacked his pants. He's done a little shit in his trousers. Resident Evil 3 Remake, 5 playthroughs, 20 hours. Like, a playthrough gets quick. Like, once you know how enemies work, once you've got some ridiculous weapons, like, a game that might take you 10 hours on the first playthrough takes you, like, an hour and a half. Like, it gets silly fast. Resi Village, I think, is the same sort of thing as Resi 7. 3 playthroughs, 30 hours, you know? Might try RE3. RE3 is, of the remakes, the ones that people like the least. Let's go. Thanks. Looking fresh, thank you. It's the first time I've had, like, no bleached hair in my... I've got no colored hair. Like, this is all my natural color now. But we will be bleaching it Monday at the very least, potentially sooner, depending on schedules and energy levels. When am I enlisting? Oh god, could you imagine me enlisting? Just to get a feeling of the series. I mean, the biggest complaint about RE3 Remake that I've heard is that it's short and it cuts out a lot of what happens in the original Resident Evil 3. So people that played the original were disappointed by the remake. But I think from people that did not play the original, their only complaint was it's short. So if you don't know about the original, then you probably won't care. So you probably will have a much better time, from what I understand. Unless, when is Resi 2 and 3 coming to PS Plus? When is this happening? They already were they? No, the originals. The originals. No, I'm talking about the original, the PS1 games. Games for June and July. Resident Evil 2 and 3 this summer. Just summer? Fuck off. Because if they get trophies, I'll be very happy, but you will not be happy. I don't know if they will get trophies, because Capcom has had a not great history of having trophies on their classics games. Because I think Dino Crisis 2 were released and don't have trophy support. So it's possible that these might release and not have trophies. Which would be a really big shame. It would be really stupid if that happens. Because unfortunately, as much as I like Capcom, they ain't perfect. Can I walk? Yeah, no, if Dino Crisis got trophies, I would have gotten it by now. So how do I get out of this room then? But yeah, if I had the option to like platinum all the like classic Capcom games, I would 100% do it. I would do that like so fucking quickly. I have to push it all the way back out here then, I guess. Okay. But also, like, so there is hope, though, because the Time Splitters games released without trophies, and then they got trophies, like, 3 months later. And I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I don't know if maybe those games got pushed out so quickly. And also, a weird thing I've noticed is some of the PlayStation 1 and 2 Classic catalog that have been published through PS Plus with trophies, they've had trophies blocked if you start using cheats. So Blood Omen is a game where you can use a cheat to refill your health and magic whenever you want. But if you use that code, it deactivates trophies on that save file. So you have to start a new save file or rewind the game back to a point where you haven't used that cheat code yet. It's really strange. But like that was introduced in a patch. So I don't know what's going on with some of these games. The capacitor is now rerouting the power to the cardiac chamber. Excellent. A few more games and similar stories like Time Splitters, yeah.
What are you doing on computer?
Yo,
Go
Quith,
outside,
what's
so
good, buddy? Are you
beautiful.
upset right now?
Yeah,
You sad boy? The vein leads to the heart chamber. You big upset right now? What's wrong, sweet boy? Okay, let's wake up the boy. Probe his brain. I'm very mad. I had to listen to the nearby flights have a shouting match. That's delicious, though.
Maud takes a deep breath and exhales in relief. She saved Safan from a suffocating slumber, and Beva and Born from a poisonous death.
So if I start powering the veil over these islands again, visit Heimat and awaken Bergen as well. Alrighty. Dude, when my neighbors have like arguments, I fucking love that shit. I'm always like at the window like, oh, oh, whose team am I on? Whose team am I on? Who did what? Ooh, oh, nasty. I love it. Dude, drama that doesn't include me, I love. I think drama that doesn't include me is the best. It's free and exactly. Let the community work for you. Right? I'm always tempted to offer loud advice and reviews when my neighbors shout each other. You got a point, but you're fundamentally unlikable. Oh, I like that. You're not wrong, but fuck you on principle. I remember last week when you were wrong in that other argument. I'm going to use that as leverage this time. You were wrong then, so now I'm going to tell you you're wrong now. Anyway, I have no stakes in this argument. Enjoy your marriage. There's this Ford Ranger. I don't know if they were leaving or arriving, but they were obnoxiously hooting for a few minutes. So I got annoyed at that. Then, out of nowhere, shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch. Incredible. Love it. Silence. Oof. Oof. That's a tough silence. Can smell. Usually, when it's something like that, though, it's just like, hey, can you stop breathing so loud? It's like, oh, great. There's a blood-curdling scream. Even better. Even better. Like, curdling some blood? Hell yeah.
Safan can't keep this up for long. Not without his brothers.
Let's drive the engine again, but he is alone. Okay. Well, let's help him then. So this is Time Crisis Raising Storm. Dude, the Time Crisis games are insane. Like, I love them, but holy shit. 9 out of 10, 100 hours? Fuck off. I will never touch that game on a main profile. All I have outside window is fucking children running around and screaming all day like they're tearing skin off him. I know exactly what you mean. There's a daycare on my road, like a few doors down. And every now and again we're walking past it and it sounds like a child is being turned inside out. I don't know what they're doing in there. But like some child is being like ripped in half. He sounds like, I get you guys are playing, but what the fuck is this? And they look at me with shock. He rotates between short, repetitive honks and long, loud honks. Oh, gross. You between two dickheads is rough. Dude, and honestly, people say like girls are loud, or like girls like shout all the time. Like, no, little boys shriek. Little boys are so loud. They scream so much. It's always little boys. Like, there is nothing more ear-piercing than a little boy with a slug on his foot or something. Like, that shit will blow a window. Few times I had enough because I'm working and trying to air out the room. That can be tough. Open the window, they fucking scream. That's because you're also waving a gun. They're not scared of the window. Once I had a child scream from one of them, and I genuinely almost called Child Protection Services. The boys, those aren't they? Dude, people talk shit about little girls being loud. Dude, it's little boys. 100% it's little boys. If you tell me open the window with all lung capacity, shut the fuck up. Why are you screaming? I think you need to move. I think you need to move somewhere else. I think it should be like the opposite of a register, where it's like if you don't like the sound of children ambiently, then it's like you get better rates further away from schools and like playgroups and stuff like that. If you either have kids or like you actively like kids, you can live around schools and playgrounds.
A thought is pricking Moore's mind. Check on your sister, her uncle said. Despite the coming fight, she can already see. The coming fight they always have. Moore will have to go home. Not just for Brother Bergen, but her sister, Miri, too.
So you have to your sister, make sure Miri is protecting herself. Okay. There's a kid from Canada here for holidays, and I fucking hate this kid. I was driving in a puddle, there's no consequences. But not when they scream from literally 7 AM to 11 PM every day. Dude, they're growing up. It's scary. They're getting taller every day. They probably get dizzy. Their arms have never been this long before. It's a wild time. I think I'm very good at ignoring sounds outside my home. Like, I'm very good at that. If it doesn't concern me, I don't hear it. Like, something could like bang and crash outside. I'm like, it's not registering.
But it's clear now that she has an extra passenger, a hidden creature, smelling of rotting prey and wet fur.
Oh, we got a little guy.
Mole stares at the creature, assessing its glare. She won't start a fight. She has no time to nurse an injury. It's not even doing anything. It's just sitting around.
I want to show them how long my arms are. They'll get 4 arms, 4 lugs. If another Canadian gets to know your forearms personally before Lux, he might actually like lose it. That might be the tipping point.
Miri agreed to stay back home whenever Moore needed to go below, but more and more frequently, the only thing left at home are fights.
His 13th reason, exactly. I like that. Honestly, the running joke of like, this is my 13th reason is I love it so much.
Has to do.
I love it so
Valuing
much.
Moore's sacrifice, Miri is just being a burden.
I miss Lux even though I see you regularly. Honestly, where is Lux? Where is Lux? Hey, that show. Oh, dude. I think I haven't seen the show 13 Reasons Why, but all I've heard is that it sort of fetishizes and legitimizes suicide as, or it romanticizes suicide, which is like not something you want to do. So that show can absolutely get fucked. Suicide's quite sad, but jokes about it, yeah. Yeah, like, specifically, like, it's not necessarily jokes about suicide, it's jokes about how stupid that show is. That's the real butt of the joke, is that the show is bad and should feel bad. This is why we hate it. Yeah. I've not seen, but like I've heard that criticism about it, and having heard that criticism is why I'm like, cool. I never want to see that show ever again. Oh, I never want to see that show at all. That smile, that damn smile. Is that from 13 Reasons? I've seen like the meme of that, but I didn't know if it was from 13 Reasons or not. That's where all the trouble began. That smile, that damn smile. I read the book, actually, in paraphrase. I read half the book and DNF'd it because it pissed me off. Honestly, fair. Actually, fair. Right, what time is it? It is about 1:45, and we're about to start a new chapter. I reckon we should leave it there, and then we'll pick this back up on Wednesday. On Wednesday. But tomorrow. Ooh, tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow we're starting a fun game. A game I've been wanting to replay for a long time. A long time. Let's do one game, doll. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what we could? Alright, if anyone doesn't know how to play this, we're trying to figure out a game, and we get, I think it's 9 guesses, and we have a bunch of categories that will help us narrow it down. We have platform, genres, themes, release year, game modes like single player, multiplayer, co-op, game engines it was made on, publisher, developer, perspective, and if it was part of a saga or a franchise. Okay, was it Final Fantasy X-2 is what we're playing tomorrow. You were playing Sonic 06? I've never stopped playing it, Chris. Speaking of outside noises, I totally forgot. Today, the park opposite had a huge children's party. I got to hear an hour-long karaoke medley that swung wildly between the Frozen soundtrack and weird 70s hits. That sounds like a trip. I bet it's called One Warfare. Starpoint Duke Nukem. Alright, let's go. Let's go Duke Nukem. Oh, if I can actually spell Duke Nukem. Alright, so it shares some either action or science fiction. It is newer than 1991. It is an exclusively single-player game. It is not an Apogee, Incept, Sig. Oh, we don't know. It is not a side view game. So it's not a side scroller. And the game we're looking at was released on, at the very least, one of these. PC, PC-DOS, or Mac. I'm assuming PC and Mac. So what else? What next? Final Fantasy 9? Final Fantasy 9, potentially. It's not... Final Fantasy 9 doesn't have much action or science fiction, though. It's also not a platformer, it's not a shooter, and it's not an arcade game, so this game was never in the arcades. So it won't be a fighting game. I don't think Final Fantasy 9 came to PC for ages either. Yeah, I don't think so. So if we guess something like mid-2000s, like... So yeah, it won't be Tekken 6, because that's an arcade game. If we guess something like around 2010, that'll be another good rangefinder for like when was the game released. Also, Tekken and like fighting games would technically be side view, so I assume they'd be disqualified on that as well. I think. I don't know if side view is just side scroller or different. Dragon Age? We do Dragon Age Origins. Or Dragon Age 2? Can do. We got the themes. Alright, so it is newer than 2011. It is single player. It is a action fantasy game. It was released on some of, but not all, PC, Mac, PS3, Xbox 360. It is either a role-playing game or an adventure game. And it is either third person or isometric bird's eye view. So it could be over your shoulder or it could be zoomed out. So it could be something like Diablo. But Diablo is multiplayer. My Final Fantasy. It could be a Final Fantasy. I don't know if genres would be anything else. Themes. Action, business, comedy, drama, educational, erotic, fantasy, historical horror. So, I mean, Final Fantasy 16, I would be surprised at. But is not a terrible. Bird's Eye View, Assassin's Creed Eagle Vision, only run confirmed. You got it. Assassin's Creed is... Some of the more recent Assassin's Creed are... They're historical, though, so it won't be... It won't be Assassin's Creed. Final Fantasy 16, I don't think is on PC yet. I don't think... Action fantasy. I cannot think of a single action fantasy game at all these days. So one that's like recent. We could go for like, was it Immortals? No, that was first person. We need third person at the very least, or isometric. Baldur's Gate 3? Would that be action fantasy? No, would that be open world? It's not really open world. Sandbox, science fiction, stealth, survival, thriller, warfare. 4X, don't know what that is. Western superhero, okay. 14's on Steam from March. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I mean, sure. I would be surprised. Okay. So, we know it's... Okay, so it's not an RPG. It is an adventure game. It is exclusively third person. So, an action fantasy adventure game that is third person, single player. Older than 2023. Try and close the add-on your stream. I'm a silly goose. Third person single player action fantasy, yes. So older than 22. Kings of Amalur? No, Kings of Amalur was 2011. Because it was the same year as Skyrim, which is 2011. Because Skyrim was 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. So I think Kings of Amalur is just too old. But not a bad shout. Although Kingdoms of Amalur is an RPG. And this game is exclusively not an RPG. Which, if you were paying attention to our RPG conversation last week... What the fuck is an RPG? What isn't an RPG? So it's like an adventure game. So like, I would say like my go-to like fantasy like adventure games is like Legend of Zelda's, but like those motherfuckers are not on PC. Not shooter, not an RPG, not an arcade. What's the painting thing in Duke Nukem? The painting thing on Duke Nukem? Oh, that is platform. So platformer. So it's not a platformer. Action Fantasy's got me low-key fucked up. Could be something, could be a Souls type. So it could be like Mortal Shell or something like that. A Hat in Time. Isn't that a platformer? Am I trying Mortal Shell? I think that is a single player game. Ooh, okay. It's an Unreal game. Oh, that counts as an RPG, doesn't it? God damn. It's an indie game. Ooh, it's an indie game. It's an indie adventure. Could this be Tunic? Could it be Tunic? Tunic's an action fantasy, single player. I think it was Unreal. It's third person. No, it's no, Tunic is isometric. Tunic is isometric, so it wouldn't be that one. Tunic is in 24. Oh, it might be too new, you're right. I was thinking Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is solid, it's definitely an RPG. Definitely not open world, but that's fine. So indie adventure. God fucking damn it. Indie adventure just means that we're never gonna get it, basically. Gonna close some of these. Good Christ. What indie adventure game is in Unreal? Third person. 2021 to 2022. So we've almost got the year down now. So this was like, what, second year of lockdown? What came out second year of lockdown? So this would be... Was I streaming at this point? I would have just started streaming. Where was that? What was I playing during those days? An indie adventure game. Stray? I don't think Stray was a platforming elements. I mean, we could try it. Wait, was Stray on PC? What was Stray on PC? I don't think it was. Oh, it is? Right. Fuck it, we ball. Oh shit. All right. So, we have a lot here. It is an indie adventure. It is an action fantasy in 2021. Single player, Unreal, third person. God damn. We still don't know. It was at least on PC. It might even be exclusively PC. We don't know the studio. But it's an indie game, so that doesn't make any difference. When was Hades? Oh no, Hades was isometric. So it's a game. It's a third person, not isometric. I'm gonna snooze the ads because we're gonna get out of here soon. Hades 2020. Okay, so I wasn't a million miles away with the time frame. I can't think of like any game that was. I'll just go like get like 2021. No, Valheim's sandbox survival and multiplayer. Indie means Saga franchise tab is basically no help. Yes. Should we apply some filters? Oh, can't spell 2021. Huh. Sable? I think I've heard of Sable. Ooh, Kenna, maybe. Kenna's a good shout, I think. Kenna's a really good shout. Hey, good guess. It was Kenna. PC, PS4, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. It's Unreal by Ember Lab. Good job, good job. But yeah, the it being indie just means that like impossible. This was another like, of course, it's an indie game. It was very sad. This game was very, very sad. Right, now I'm actually going. Now I'm actually gonna leave. Now I'm actually gonna get out of here. Who's doing cool things? Who's doing rad stuff? Thanks, Angie, for the stream. Hey, thank you for being here. I hope the day's going well for you, dude. I reckon. Let's go for something that we don't raid particularly often. I don't know how long. Oh, he'll be around for a little bit longer. Let's go raid Panda King. He's playing some Lego Lord of the Rings with Rubine Rage. Two absolutely lovelies playing a Lego game. Could it be any more perfect? I particularly enjoyed all those times you went down meaty dilating tubes tonight. Honestly, best part of the game. Best part of the game, 100%. Right, gang, I'll be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy X-2. I'm excited about it. There's your raid message. I'm gonna get out of here. I need to go have a shower and make sure the dogs haven't ripped each other apart. X2 dude, Rumen, it's gonna be so good. Dude, the music is so good in that game. I love it so much. And LeBlanc, dude, LeBlanc is one of the best characters in Final Fantasy. Period. She's so funny. I love her to pieces. A great enemy that you love to hate. Just a mean girl. I'm hyped for it. Right, I'll see you all later. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. See you later. Bye!